Hello, hello everybody. How are you all doing today? Good to see ya, Isla Cruz, Tropius of Light, Pasta Master 2, Pala's Cat, Unique Neck, Vibrendos, Dozy Lion, Edwin 20er,
Commander,
Recreation,
we just received the support of another council member.
Alcopanek, Jimmy Hendrick, White Fang, Ristona, Rodal 123, I Negotiate with Terrorists, K-Man 600, Edwin 20er, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub, welcome to the council, enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. What a way to open the stream. Thank you so much for that support. Hello, hello, Karinen. It's a lovely day to start a new ladder streak, I think.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
George, thank you so much for the 3 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return enjoy that shiny new Defect Energy badge and the renewed smug sense of superiority that comes with it. Let's go in Jin Fizzes. I think it's exclamation point vote. There we go. First Dane. Go
Commander, we've just
oh my
received
goodness.
the support of
Start
another
of
council member.
Start of stream subtrain. Ishimaru KG, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and that newfound smug sense of, you guessed it, superiority. Lighting, I think my desk has shifted in the rooms. The lighting has changed a little bit. Usually something different from stream to stream with the setup, as I tweak things in attempts to resolve situations. To be half as cozy as the Baylor basement looks. It is pretty cozy with the nice hoodie. I could even like put the hood on up over the headphones, which feels pretty cozy, truthfully. I like this. Though it does feel like, it kind of feels weird to have the hood on inside. But it's also pretty nice. Maybe we'll keep it like this. Yeah, I'm sure people will come in and comment on it though. The edgy Baylor look. That's right, maximum ed. I'm dropping my new mixtape here on Twitch. We want Avacherdo back. Probably gonna bust out the chair for a Pokemon stream sometime this week, as it would be nice to have.
Excellent work, Commander.
D. Daimyo!
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Appreciate that continued funding in return. Enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Landslide, 49% vote for the Goose Game, which I'm sure had nothing to do with... Oh, that is a pretty big landslide. Cool. I think we can call... Oh yeah, 25%, but still a landslide by over a margin of over 10 votes over everything else. It's a lot of votes. So Untitled Goose Game it is then. I'm pretty down to play the Untitled Goose Game. That sounds like a pretty heckin' sweet game to play. When will that be is an excellent question. Currently, no clue. And the runner-up is a Darkest Dungeon. What I might do, I don't know if this is going to be possible. How Twinge does it is when a game wins, like when he does voting for what games he's going to play, he has votes for games that did not win roll over into the next month. I don't know if the method we used allows for that. Can it be on my Saturday so you can watch it on your Sunday? Maybe. Saturdays are pretty good days for community games. Saturdays are pretty good days. I do not currently have a date in mind. There's lots of like real life stuff going on at the moment. Stream tomorrow may be at a slightly different hour than usual. We'll see. I've got stuff I'm doing. I'm driving like one state over for stuff during the day. And I don't know if I'll be back in time. Let's check the Discord. There wasn't a patch today in Slay the Spire. I was kind of surprised about. I don't know if it's just like delayed or what have you. I have not done a drunk stream, no Jelge. Booze doesn't agree with me, usually. Though I'm not inherently opposed to the idea. Mostly makes me pretty sleepy. So, we last fell off the ladder with, surprise surprise, a defect on Ascension 11. The Problem Child Defect, who has... I wanted to take a look at this with our previous ladder streaks. If we look at... When's our last loss? Oh, that's right, we had a couple low Ascension losses with Silent Butt. Our ladder fails were Defect slain by Corrupt Heart, Defect slain by Corrupt Heart, Defect at the Guardian? Oh yeah, that happened. Defect slain by Corrupt Heart, Defect slain by Corrupt Heart, Defect slain by Corrupt Heart. A couple of times. So it's mostly the Corrupt Heart itself that is killing the Defect. And so I think I need to be picking more more aggressively drafting into options that make me stronger against the heart, specifically on defects.
Support of this project has been worthwhile.
Terra Incognita, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the shiny new Defect Energy Badge and the heightened sense of smug superiority that goes with it. What is the most consistent heart kill build for Defect? Great question. I don't know, but I do know that there are particular cards that do pretty well against the heart. Static Discharge is definitely one of them. Another one that's a big one, let's just look at wins with the Defect here. Stuff that tends to work pretty well includes stuff like Genetic Algorithm. Usually does a pretty good job. Bias Cognition, especially if we can make it permanent, tends to do a pretty good job. This card in particular, I want to be seeking out copies of more aggressively. Glad you enjoyed the A20 speedrun, Edwin. I would definitely consider doing something like that again. A20 Defect speedrun climb. Yikes. I like the idea, though. Kinda spooky, though. I imagine lots of orb slots go pretty well. Echo Form is, of course, a card that has a pretty strong correlation with winning on Defect. Although, didn't our recent loss have a Echo Form? It had 2 of them, even, and still perished. But it also had 3 Storm Plus. That's interesting. That's interesting. I think on this ladder streak attempt, we're going to start out with Defect on Ascension 0 here, which will mean that Defect is the, on average, the lowest Ascension along the climb. Make things a little bit easier on us. So this winds up having Defect to be on Ascension 18, Ironclad on Ascension 19, and then Silent for the A20. Without further ado, get started. Cycling a lot of orbs is definitely a very powerful strategy that Defect can be utilizing. Definitely a very powerful strategy. This looks like a really upgrade-heavy act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fires if we want it. And I probably do. Transform 2 could be interesting with heavy upgrades. We're not going to get to look at a lot of cards, Why don't we do that? Why don't we transform 2 cards as our starting bonus here? How's it going, Lord Herbs? Hello, hello. 1 strike, 1 defend, usually. You can get away with, especially on a lower ascension like this, you can often get away with transforming... We're fighting Guardian? Maybe I transform 2 strikes, actually. Ecto form. You can play cards at 0 energy, doing so costs 5 gold per energy the card would have cost. That's kind of cute. Go 1 strike, 1 defend. I like the more balanced approach here. We get a Claw and a Multicast. Evoke your next orb X time. And of course, Claw, which is not, as they say, Claw. Not particularly upset with a Claw on floor 1 here. Cool. Get ourselves some cards here. Stack, Sweeping Beam, Equilibrium. I am a big fan of Equilibrium, especially in the early game. Retaining your hand is excellent, and 13 block for 2 energy is also pretty dang good a lot of the time, so I'm never upset by this card. Sweeping Beam is a decent offensive card that we can add pretty early on and be okay with, especially if we want to deal AoE. In particular, upgraded Sweeping Beam does a lot of work throughout Act 2. I think I'm going to go with the Equilibrium here. We're a little bit behind on damage, but we have a couple floors to find some. For only 14 health, I can get 2 upgrades? Heck yeah. 1 defend, 1 strike. Kind of unlikely that we got that, considering that we have only 3 of each, but upgraded cards are upgraded cards. This is indeed the first run of the day. Wiki Immersive. So you're just in time for things to get started. Yeah, we're gonna get so many upgrades this act. Pretty hyped about that. Boop that guy. Give him the boopening. And I was indeed looking for a damage card here. Our options are Stack, Rebound, Compile Driver. Compile Driver's card draw, Rebound is card manipulation. Also does a little bit more damage, which is notable. I don't mind a Rebound, 1 bit, truthfully. Although Compile Driver maybe has the better long term? I think either of them are fine. Let's go with the Rebound. Give that one a try here. Is this enough to defeat an elite with? Is that the new... Yeah, the, oh, sorry, no. The Spire Info does not have the currently updated reprogram information down. Current state of reprogram Cryo G is gain 1 strength and 1 dex, lose 2 focus for 1 energy. So it's like an inverse of the old beta card allocate. I think 1 more card pick before we fight this elite. We can use Rebound to play our upgraded cards a little bit more often. In theory, does stuff. Second Claw. The best card for defect. Hard to give a blanket definition for best, but there are certainly cards with broader applications than others, and the ones that consistently come across as like super powerful are any of the ones that give defect focus, Echo Form, and Seek are like the universally good ones for the most part. Number 3. Feels like a second Claw gives us some pretty, especially with a deck this small already, gives us some pretty aggressive scaling potential. And then if we're lucky, we get a removal here, and we can remove a strike. Let's take a Claw. I do like a charge battery a lot, but let's take a Claw. Hey, there's the removal I asked for. Thanks. There's some consideration for removing dual cast, because it's a little redundant with multicast. Let's do that. Ups against Gremlinob too. Speaking of Gremlinob, this is going to be the only elite for the act that we're about to head into. It was a 3 elite route. It's kind of interesting actually, but I'd rather have all these fires, I think. Upgrades are pretty dang valuable. Let's upgrade Zap? Upgrade Zap. And rebound the Claw. Probably have to survive this turn as well, and then we're out of the fight. Ooh, actually, you might have a kill here. These claws are already doing 9 damage, wow. Yeah, they skill up so fast. Dang. Easy fight. Get ourselves a fire potion, the new and improved tiny chest. Every 4th question mark space is a treasure room. And we're offered Streamline versus Core Surge versus another rebound. We already have a rebound, and that makes Streamline pretty good. I do like a Core Surge, though. Does solid damage and gives us an artifact that we can use to block 1 debuff. That can be a debuff from a potion, that can be a debuff from an enemy, that can be a debuff from one of our own cards. All 3 of which are useful. Like, trading a relic you'll get for another relic you'll get 4 question marks later. Indeed. This early on, we can use it to get, like, probably 2 guaranteed treasure rooms. And it's important to consider the gold that comes from those chests. It's not just treasure you get, it's not just relics you get out of the chests. The money is significant, so that helps. Grab the Core Surge. Let's start upgrading block cards, I think. We have spare upgrades for days right now. Omomori, negate our next 2 curses. Sure. This early on, I'm usually pretty okay with an Omomori. Let's get multicast upgraded too. Hey, a shop. Shop means we can afford another card remove, and with 2 claws in the deck, I'm super interested in taking a hologram, which is good because that's an upgrade target as well. So I'm thinking remove strike, buy hologram, and then we're down to 2 strikes and 3 defends in the middle of Act 1. That's a pretty good start. Shame we couldn't afford any of these relics. Delicious waffle. Would have been so nice. Weird to see me playing so slow. Not even slow by most standards, too. Okay, Wizard will attack us for quite a lot of damage next turn, so I do have to make sure I take care of that thing as a priority. Won't be weakened next turn. We have the fire potion in the event that this somehow goes catastrophically bad, but now we're fine. Thoughts on trying that speedrun with another character? I think, were I to do that on another character, I have a couple of thoughts on that. A lot of people expressed that they really liked the speedrun, although I did hear from a few individuals that utilizing save and quit during the speedrun was not something that personally held their interest. So it would be neat. I think it would be neat to try such a thing without using save and quit. which would be decidedly a lot slower, but could be more interesting to more people, potentially. And both doing that and potentially doing it with another character, both of these things individually would increase the time required for the run significantly. So even just doing it with another character would mean like an 8+ hour investment. Like the saving quick because it helped you see how things could go differently, like a puzzle solving. Yeah, that could be. I think it would. There's kind of interesting room to like create puzzle scenarios in Slay the Spire, where you're asked to solve a situation. Ooh, is this a beam cell take, by the way? We can upgrade it and the hologram, and then we have like really powerful. Yeah, give me a beam cell. Give me a beam cell here. That cold snap was kind of appealing as well. Though this deck is looking more for cool-headeds, I think. Bit of an ouch. We have plenty of hit points to spare though, so I'm not worried here. We'll get a full heal after Guardian regardless. Regardianless. Got him. Multicast no longer exhausts. Multicast never exhausted. Multicast has never exhausted. You may be thinking of Tempest Passkey, which exhausts. The X-Cost card that channels 1 lightning orb per energy spent on it. Here's our chance at a charge battery. This deck is so nice and compact. I'm not sure what I want to add to it from here. Is the counter on Tiny Chest showing how long it since it last gave a chest? No, Thunderbear. The Tiny Chest got a revision on the beta branch and gives you a guaranteed treasure every 4th question mark room. So it's a counting up until it gives us a guaranteed result. So 2 question marks from now, we are guaranteed to find a chest, which is pretty sweet. What makes Defect so hard to win with? I think Defect struggles a little bit against the Heart specifically, because the Defect has a big emphasis on passive output, passive block, passive damage, because of Defect's orbs. And the Heart fight requires you to be quick. There's huge room in Defect's design space to... we often call this press E to E, or press E to win, where Defect sets up into a place where its passive block or passive damage is enough to pass turns and be okay. And this is pretty easy to do in particular against Time Eater and Awakened one. But it's not something that works at all against the Heart, who demands that you scale up quickly and effectively, which Defect struggles to do. And I think that's part of what Defect's problem is. I think I'm skipping these cards. Feels odd. Does it remove chests from the question mark pool otherwise? I don't think so, but I don't actually know. Okay, what am I doing on this turn? We have both Hologram and Rebound, so I can replay a card a couple of times here. Maybe I just, I want to play Zap twice so that we fill up the orbs. I'm not rebending anything. I am okay taking damage. When Guardian's in the so-called Angry Onion phase, every time we play an attack, we take 3 damage. And I'm okay doing that. We're gonna get all the health back. Anyway. The Bloomin' Onion. Spire leads definitely give Defect some trouble as well. Okay, we're not quite where we want to be block-wise. We're almost there. Fortunately, we have all the damage we need. So the more we play Claw, the more damage it does. Before you know it, it's all over. Like rooting to Decahedron as a child, but had to adopt a new one. Rest in pieces, Renicto Decahedron. You notice a text error with a card in the official version of the game. How do you report it? The best way to do that, Pama Cacao, is to post it in the bugs and feedback channel of the official Slay the Spire Discord. Here's a link. That's the easiest way to get in touch with the game's developers and to provide feedback on the game, is to use the Slay the Spire Discord. So there's an all for one here. All for one says, deal 10 damage, put all 0 cost cards from your Discord pile into your hand. So Claw, Zap, Beam Cell. It's also a card that we can rebound or hologram, and can lead to a lot of degeneracy with Turbo and the like. How's it going, Sneaky Take?
4 months of support. We are extremely
How's it going, Alkinson?
impressed.
Thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Just came from the Bay Area and turned into a Bay stream. So many bays. So many bars. Ooh. Oh man, choices. So, while we have Claw, Hologram and All for One with a Snecko Eye is really powerful. In fact, there is a chance, there's a 1 in 16 chance every time we cycle through the deck. If we take a Snecko Eye right now, there's a 1 in 16 chance every time we cycle through a deck that we end up with an infinite combo that just wins the fight immediately. Because if Hologram and All for One both roll 0 cost, we instantaneously win any combat, well, not quite including the heart, but almost including the heart. Because Hologram can get back All for One, and then All for One will get back Hologram. That's a really powerful thing that should be considered because of just how strong it is. It's not going to happen all the time, but when it does, the effect is so powerful that it really is run-defining. Other options here are pretty good too. We can get 4 energy with the Coffee Dripper. Prevents us from resting at rest sites, or with a Cursed Key, which gives us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. We do have an Omamori to block curses, but we also have a tiny chest. And I think because of that tiny chest, we're going to find somewhere between 3 and 4 additional... 3 and 4 chests from now to the end of the run. Like, we're guaranteed to get 1 out of tiny chests, right? We're definitely going to 2 question mark rooms. So we're going to, at minimum, get 3 chests, which means we're going to get 3 curses. And we only have 2 charges on the Umamoris, so not sure I want the tiny chest. I'm pretty okay with Coffee Dripper as a general rule, especially on lower ascensions. Preventing us from resting is fine. We don't want to rest anyway. Or we can go with the Snecko Eye route, which may completely change the direction of this deck. It's a shame because it doesn't play all that nicely with our 0 cost stuff, but it plays very nicely with some of the other things we have going on. We take the Snecko Eye here. Let's do it. I haven't done a Snecko Claw deck in so long. Let's try it. Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat. Confused. Small deck and Snecko. Name a more iconic duo. Really want to hold on to this hologram. Okay. So we draw 7 cards per turn at random costs. And there's some truly hot nonsense we can do with it. Let's see. These are the kind of turns that we took the Snecko-Eye for. We can remove confusion with pellets, yes. Yes, you can. I think I rebound Zap. Then I play All for One, get back. Only rebound comes back. Rebound the hologram. Get back the 0 cost All for One. Play the 0 cost All for One. Get back rebound. Play... Wait, is this just gonna kill it? I think this just kills it, right? Yeah, it just dies. It just dies. Well, good fight. Well, these are some silly cards. I think Recycle's the standout here. Exhaust a card and gain energy equal to the cost of that card. Also allows for some really degenerate things with Snecko-Eye. Let's do it. Recycle will use, when we recycle a card in our hand, Recycle will use the Snecko costed cost of it, so I can recycle this 3 energy defend to gain 3 energy, for example. So then lets me do something like Equilibrium, hologram that Equilibrium to put it back into my hand. Could play it, but I'd rather just hold on to it. Snecko? Snecko, why? Why are you doing this? Snecko, no! Bad Snecko! Oh man, I have to block with the... Oh no! Okay, we have a Gambler's Brew. It's okay, we can just block with Equilibrium, but then we retain the entire hand. But fortunately we have a really strong potion here in Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards. Draw that many again. So we can ditch literally all of this nonsense. And yeah, that's a little bit better. How about that? How about that? That's a little bit better. Is this the start of a new ladder streak? It is indeed, Z-Term. It is indeed. Recycle this multicast. Don't need it right now. Beam Cell, Claw, Strike. Get back everything that's 0 costed. Which is all of this. Recycle the Equilibrium for more energy. Hologram the All for One. Play the... Wait. Bad at math. Could have Energy Potion, but that was a good enough turn. Good enough turn. There we go. Second hologram is an instant take with Snecko-Eye. Instant take. The more holograms we have, the higher the chance we go into some kind of infinite combo on any given combat. And the same goes for All for Ones. Ooh. Now our goal is just to add like really powerful cards to the deck, and Doom and Gloom fits the bill perfectly. 2 cost, deal 10 damage to all enemies, channel 1 dark. My pick shop over a question mark. I wanted to remove a card. Was the primary impetus there. And we'll make the opposite choice somewhere later. What happens if we have the Clockwork Souvenir giving us an artifact at the start of combat? You get confused by Snecko-Eye and then gain the artifact. There's no way to prevent confusion from Snecko-Eye, although with orange pellets you can remove that confusion. Which will stop the randomization of costs from occurring. but your opening hand will still be random cost, and cards that have already been randomized by the Snecko Eye will stay at their current cost if you remove the confusion. Look at that doom and gloom. Ah, just in time for 3 birds. Beautiful. Although not the greatest turn. Perfect. I have like no blocking. Gotta think about this for a second. We can Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Doom and Gloom to do 20 damage to all of our opponents here. I should be able to kill one of them. We can take a little bit of damage here. I'm okay with that. Also get the All for One, which will get back Defend, and that's it. This is very much a fight where doing damage is the priority. You need to be able to end this combat quickly, or it'll get out of control. I'm pretty okay taking 7 or so. And multicast would do not enough to kill. So we defend multicast, take 4 more. Defend multicast, take 4 more. Oh, I could have blocked for full. X plus 1. Whoops. So I think I took, what, 4 unnecessary damage there? Ooh. Good options here. Fusion channels a Plasma Orb, which helps smooth out our Snecko turns. 4 energy is a lot more comfortable than 3 with the Snecko Eye. Reinforced Body is a reliably good block card. It's also an X-Cost card, which is nice with Recycle, because we can always recycle it to double our energy. Yeah, I wouldn't have to upgrade the Fusion either. True story there. And of course, self-repair to keep us topped up is always nice. Kind of leaning towards, yeah, I'm gonna take this Reinforced Body. Recycle on X cards doubles your current energy after the cost of the recycle, yeah. That's right. This will be a relic. Give me that. Pair, 10 max health. Excellent. Max health is good. Good stuff. So I get what? 3 fires and 2 elites if I go this way, or 2 fires and 2 elites, and the burning elite taken care of if I go the other way. A lot more combats this way. Combats are good because they give us card rewards, which are good with Snecko Eye, and the other route gives us question marks, which are good because we have tiny chests. So really anything's good. Pretty much it's all amazing. I do like the idea of taking out the Burning Elite now so that our pathing is not restricted in Act 3. And I think with these potions, and if I upgrade Doom and Gloom, it will be totally fine. Yeah, let's take out the Burning Elite here. Not often that I feel like I'm in a good enough position that I can take on the Burning Elite in Act 2. Burning Elites in Act 2 are pretty freaking terrifying. You can get plus strength Book of Stabbing or plus strength Triple Slavers, and those are both disasters waiting to happen, generally. Snecko. You're being bad again. Thought we had to talk about this. Gonna use the multicast to evoke 6 times and pepper out some damage here. Should do enough that we force Mystic to heal on subsequent turns. Plus health triple slavers, yeah. If the slavers have plus health, it's nearly impossible to KO the red one before he makes you vulnerable, right? And that is a bad situation to find oneself in. Get recycle back if I all for one. Deal. And I can recycle this rebound and play Doom and Gloom. Got him. Liquid Memories. Oh, this is a very, very good potion. Choose a card in your discard pile, return it to your hand, and it costs 0 this turn. That's a heckin' good potion. With two holograms and a null for one and a Snecko Eye, how good is a Streamline? Does the potion make it cost 0 for the whole turn or just until I play it? Only until I play it. So we can't use it to enable, even though it says it costs 0 this turn, it's lying, along with most other it costs 0 this turn effects in the game. It is in fact lying. But something that will cost 0 pretty consistently is this Streamline. Deal 15 damage, reduce this card's cost by 1 this combat. Let's take one. I think Streamline will consistently prove very useful because of her incredible ability to return things from the discard pile. Alrighty. Plus Strength Gremlin Leader. This fight is going to be a little sketchy. If Gremlin Leader chooses to attack us, we could be in big trouble here. Will it remain lower cost after playing it? It will. The Streamline will be discounted until we draw it again. And note that's drawing it and not like putting it directly into our hand from the discard pile. So the holograms and all for ones will check the discounted price that we've made it. I need to make sure I kill at least one of these gremlin minions on this turn, because otherwise, after Gremlin Leader buffs, if there are 2 or more minions on the field, Gremlin Leader will guaranteed attack us. And that's not something we want. Not something we want at all. Do something like that. Oh, he chose to attack me anyway. Thank you. That's just what I wanted. Well, we're losing a chunk of our hit points here. Not a lot I get to do about it. Our best block cards are still in the draw pile, unfortunately. All for one only gets back Rebound, which is fine. I'm probably just going to play this Defend, and then dish out as much offense as possible. Although I could use, say, the Energy Potion to do something like Defend, Hologram, Defend. Potion for a 0-cost recycle. That is an idea. That would let me get back multicast. It's a cheeky idea. I'm gonna hold on to this potion though. It's so dang valuable. I'm probably gonna carry it, like, if possible, to the heart. See how that ends up. We're gonna do this though. I will block for a reasonable amount. We'll cast Blade. KO that wizard too. Echo's only being mildly cooperative here. Mildly cooperative. Better. Oh, much better, actually. If I... Oh my. Okay, so Doom and Gloom wipes out the minions, meaning the Dark Orb will target the Grim Leader. I can recycle Defend to have multicast for 6 times 18. I believe that actually just kills. Got him. Gurya is a relic that lets us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. So we can strunk. I don't think I want any of those. Let's see, do we care that much about strength? Care a little bit. The hologram is a priority upgrade right now. The courier restocks cards, relics, and potions and makes stuff cheaper at the shop. We're still young. The run is still young enough that a courier is well worth taking, I think. Oh, you're gonna confuse me, are you? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Well, this isn't exactly a combo, but kind of funny to play all for one 3 times to get 0 cards back every time. I like it. Would like to block here. Could play the all for one to get the claw back. We can also do that next turn. Prevents me from drawing a card this turn, though. And it was not worth it. Very well. So oftentimes I'll just like recycle whatever ended up costing 3. It's well worth it. Just to make life a little easier. Zip, zomp, zoop, zap. Boot sequence won't be 0 cost with Snecko Eye, but it is still a 13 block card. What are my thoughts on the new reprogram? A little bit on the weak side with my dealings with it, Lethal, but I really like the concept of it. I very much appreciate any encouragement for Defect to go in an orbless direction. Because we have a multicast and we have a Doom and Gloom, Darkness feels like a great addition. The upgrade on Darkness causes it to trigger the passive ability of all your Dark Orbs. We have a lot of ability to return cards to our hand, so this is definitely a card that will be very powerful if we can play it multiple times in one turn if we upgrade it. Give me a free relic, please. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. I accept. Perfect. Perfect-ish. Get back Streamline and Darkness with all for one here. Chosen applies the Hex debuff, which causes us to put a Dazed into our draw pile every time we play a non-attack card. Not our favorite. That is for sure. Can full block this. Next turn might be a little bit spooky, though. Only going for 7 times 2. Weak. Weak. Would like more block cards, or better block cards. Leap is almost good enough. This feels like a skip though, not quite strong enough. We're looking for higher cost, higher impact cards. I would take a Leap Plus, but I'll not take a regular Leap. Block Potion's pretty good. We're about to go into an elite fight here. Would be my assessment of the power balance allure of a relic that says Water Wheel when gain a potion slot that starts combat empty and is refilled with a random potion on deck shuffle. So essentially gain, the first time you... So the end result of this relic is, the first time you shuffle your deck each combat, gain a random potion for that combat. Interesting. Kind of unusual. Definitely a little niche, but kind of powerful. Not overpowerful, though. Somewhere in the, like, uncommon to rare relic power. Kinda cool. I like it. Yeah, if you have it rewards having a smaller deck, too. And would be really good in the early game. Like, anytime in Act 1, that'd be excellent. Oh, it's not once per combat. You're right. Every time you shuffle the deck, you'd be getting another potion. Oh, that'd be really good. Yeah. That is swanky. I want this block potion, but I also don't want to discard anything. Alright, fine. Very well. I think we need a little bit of help against Book of Stabbing. How does that help? Oh, Static Discharge. Well, that'll be good. That'll be good. I approve. Static Discharge here. Every time we take damage, Static Discharge will give us a Lightning Orb. So for example, I can choose to take 3 damage here if I would like a orb, but where I can block. And not take the 3. I think I will take the 3. Take 3 damage to do 8. Well, a little bit more than 8 actually, because then we have the Lightning Orb in back. Yeah, take 3 damage. Helps rotate the Dark Orbs too. And then I can, like, hologram multicast on a recycle turn. Perfect. Perfect. That's actually lethal, right? With the multicast? We hologram multicast, we recycle beam cell, we have 5 energy, 6 times 18 is... how much? To the Mathmobile. 18 times 6. 108. Okay, that's exactly enough, basically. Cool. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. It's that genetic algorithm I've been saying we wanted to pick up more. There's also a Rainbow, which is a pretty good card with a Snecko Eye. For 1 card, we get 1 Lightning, 1 Frost, 1 Dark Orb. It's a lot of orbs. Still don't have any focus or anything. I'm thinking we need ways to scale our blocking up, and genetic algorithm's going to help with that. This is a late algorithm. I'm curious to see if we upgrade the algorithm at this fire. We're starting to build some upgrade debt. I'd like to upgrade Hologram, I'd like to upgrade Darkness, and I want to upgrade this. What are my reasons for ladder climbing? It's just a really enjoyable challenge that the community has had a heck of a lot of fun with. So I like to do it. Yeah, this is the one where we start back at A0 when I lose. That's right. The highest we've gotten is dying on Ascension 19 so far, which is pretty dang far. Really liked Hearts and Letters as a kid. I did, it's true. I can hologram, hologram, hologram. That's actually almost a full block. That is a full block. Well, almost. Yeah. Also, that lets me play Darkness 3 times. So that's kind of nice. That's pretty nice. All for one, we'll get back hologram. Pretty exciting. Block the vulnerable, which is also exciting. Do want to make sure we play genetic algorithm before we end this fight. It's the first run on the challenge. Blazin' Fox. First run of this attempt at the challenge. Okay, Church Battery feels a lot better now. Let's take one. That I don't need to upgrade. We're gonna upgrade our algorithm so that this is a relevantly good block card by the time we get to the heart. Get rid of the strike. Not the world's best opener here. But we'll see how the rest of the turns go. All we need is one infinite combo and we win, right? Do I know if it's intended for the second play of an attack after Omniscience to disappear if the chosen target dies after the first? Yes. That's how it works with any sort of... anytime you're duplicating a card, or an attack specifically, and the target dies after the first cast, the second one fizzles. So that is intended, I believe. Alright, what am I trying to do? We're gonna have All for One stolen from us. This debuff that the orbs use steals a card out of your draw pile, and it targets the rarest card as a priority. So this orb goes first, we'll steal All for One, and then this one will steal one of the uncommons, either Doom and Gloom or Darkness, or Reinforced Body. I am not sure what my stratagem should be right now. Like that. Don't take my Doom and Gloom. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because now I can double Doom and Gloom. That does a lot of damage. Can almost KO that nerd. Almost. Could if I use the other claw, but then I can't play it. All for one back next turn. Stecco makes this deck harder to play, definitely. I think it also makes it more powerful. Oh yeah. Now that's a good turn. So I'm gonna streamline... Streamline the Bronze Automaton. I think I was supposed to recycle first. Still recycle, less defend for a net gain. Got a hologram Doom and Gloom. Play Doom and Gloom, which kills this orb, giving me back All for One. All for One returns a whole bunch of cards, including Doom and Gloom. And Streamline. One energy. Let's get back. You guessed it, Doom and Gloom. And we're retaining, so I just keep this. Do I want to retain all of this for next turn? Probably not. Next turn we're guaranteed to draw a reinforced body. We're also guaranteed to be hyper beamed. Or I could keep that zero cost equilibrium in my hand if I hologram it.
Excellent work, Commander.
Actually, do I have a way to line up a
This
kill?
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Motherfucking pterodactyl. Thank you so much for those 2 months of tier 1 support. Enjoy the lurks. And enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. I'm gonna have all for one. All for one's pretty good. Oh, rebound. Yeah, that's the way. I like that one, Elkinson. Rebounding multicast is guaranteed to give us a kill, right? We rebound, we do 9. Multicast does 36. Next turn, multicast will do 18 times 4. And that should finish him off. Yeah, that's the way. Oh, more than that. Just verify. 7 times 18 is way more than 80, right? Yes. GG, Bronze Automaton. They're a more powerful slash iconic duo than Echo Form and Snecko Eye. Can't think of many. This is where the Snecko Eye really pays off. Like, we kind of, truthfully, we kind of like carried the Snecko Eye through Act 2. I think we might have had a better Act 2 if we had taken one of the energy relics. But here and now that we get a second boss relic in an Echo Form, this is when the Snecko Eye is going to start to break the game. And let us do really, really broken things. This algorithm is going to get very strong with a Echo Form doubling it. And my god, the Runic Pyramid Snecko Eye combo. Amazing. We could also take Empty Cage, removing 2 cards from the deck. Or Nuclear Battery. Start of each combat channel, 1 Plasma. Plasma is good, gives us an energy every turn. We can multicast it to gain additional energy if we need to. Cage does seem okay to purge, like, would we get rid of, what, Zap? Both claws? Both claws. Both claws. Wouldn't that be something? Echo Pyramid wouldn't be too bad with Recycle and the 2x costs, but having our hand clogged with an all-for-one's not great. I'm pretty okay with a Nuclear Battery. I think that's the better take here. Alrighty, we made sure we took care of the Burning Elite, so we have free reign in our pathing here. We would like to hit 3 question marks so that we get a Tiny Chest Relic. That's pretty easy to accomplish. How many upgrades do we need? Honestly, like, just hologram. Darkness would be good too. Darkness would be good too. So ideally 3... Okay, yeah, cool. So this is 3 fires, 2 elites, 1 shop. Is there anything that's even remotely... No, okay. Works for me. Oops. Lightning Orb. I definitely meant to originally beam cell this repulsor in the back. Like my mouse slipped, though. Looks like we might take a punishment for it. 1 in 3 to not get punished. Nope, get punished. But I'm okay with that. So our main goal in most of these combats is to play with Echo Form, our genetic algorithm, twice. As that'll cause it to permanently increase in power twice. So it's currently at 6 block. Goes up by 3 every time we play it. Now it's at 12 block. And it'll very rapidly get out of control. No thanks to all those. I'll pass, thank you. Looks like a hand that'll be really useful if retained. Just gonna hold on to these. We could turn them into a little bit of damage, but if we draw some more cards and refresh our energy, we can get a lot more done here. Yeah. That's the way. Oh, we had just... Oh, we have the thing! We have it! We have it! We got there! It happened. So, play all for one. And then when we hologram the all for one returns the hologram. And then this ensues. Although this doesn't let us play our genetic algorithm. Hold on. We don't actually want to do this, do we? No, we don't. But I want it noted that we could have just won there. And we still can by playing hologram to get back the all for one. We can always return to this combo here. Can't get play Echo Form. But we can go for the single cast. Okay with the single cast here. Decidedly better than not leveling it. Second Liquid Memory is nice. Eatsing's Mummified Hand is a pretty good combo usually. Not sure we're the kind of deck that wants that. We'll pass. Walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. We have a courier, so 999 gold goes a really long way here. It's also only 1 normality. If we fight a boss, we get a rare relic and 50 gold. Or we could upgrade all of our cards and no longer be able to heal. We don't want to do that. We don't get a shop until we beat 2 elites, so we have to fight 2 elites with a normality in the deck. And I think that's pretty reasonable for this deck to do. We do have a recycle. Let us become wealthy. Can it really be this easy? Ooh, and Glowing Tesseract. I'll look at 3 cards. Colorless cards tend to be quite strong. Dark Shackles is powerful, even with a Snecko Eye. Enemy lose 9 strength this turn. Very powerful block effect. Master Strategy is pretty good, too. Metamorphosis, the attacks this gives are not 0 cost with Snecko Eye. So unfortunately, Metamorphosis is a little bit weak, but I will take this Dark Shackles, if nothing else. How do I feel about Transmutation? A little bit wonky. We'll say no. We'll say no. going to try to double the algorithm. See if that works. But I still take Dark Shackles if it was nerfed to cost 1 energy. Well, in this situation, I certainly would have.
Excellent.
Because it would be the
work,
same
Commander.
cost.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
But in general, I think I would. Yeah, it'd be like a piercing whale that had just 1 target, but was more powerful. That's a pretty good thing. That worked differently than I thought it was going to. Almost good cards. Almost. We take the hologram upgrade because of the higher chance of infinites that gives us. Feels like a good use for a fire potion. Well, not quite actually. Only play 3 cards because of this normality. It's fine. Actually, it's not fine. My Lime, thank you so much for those 3 months. Tier 1 support. Remake Watcher from scratch. Watcher is in a pretty good place right now. I really like Watcher's rare card pool in particular. It's very powerful. There's a lot of good rare cards there. So Darkness Reinforced. I wanted to get 1 energy next turn, but oh well. Give me Doom and Gloom right now, please. Feels like that's good enough. Yeah, that feels like it's good enough. That we're not worried here. Yes. We'll cast this. I call the 0 costs. KO this dagger nerd. More energy next turn. Okay, there's our algorithm. I'll just play that twice to full block. This algorithm that we picked up, we've only had this algorithm for about 10 floors, and it's already blocking for 27. That seems... We also have infinite block this turn with 2 holograms. So that's nice. That seems nice. So I need to have room in hand so that all for one will give me both holograms. Boop. Second Doom and Gloom feels pretty good. More AoE damage. Still looking for a little bit more. Actually, with the all for one, maybe we don't care. Yeah, maybe we don't care. We just won the only fight that we really needed AoE for, huh? Where did we fall this time? We last fell at Ascension 11, Petroleum. The price is that they took your child away. Rest in peace, Runic Dodecahedron. Rest in pieces. Still Chaos is nice. Play the top 3 cards of our draw pile. Since we didn't use the Fire Potion on Reptomancer, we're probably not going to use it anywhere. So we'll take the more powerful potion. Feels like the Darkness upgrade is pretty relevant. That's our last upgrade before we go to Act 4. I'm pretty okay with that. Symbiotic Virus. Could have had 3 orbs in play at the start of combat, but gotta take the Sapphire Key here, as this is our... Wait, that wasn't our last chance. We could have taken that. You know what? I believe in the power of Random Relic. Bottled? We can bottle our Darkness Plus, and that's basically like a symbiotic virus, right? That's basically the same thing. That's basically the same thing. It's a build your own symbiotic virus. Oh, it happens to me all the time, Sneaky Take. It's a easy spelling error to make. Typing,
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be
Rob's IRL, thank you so much for those 12 heckin' months of Tier 1 support. That is indeed a full year. My gosh, I can't believe it's been that long already. It's a long heckin' time, sir. Thank you for that ridiculously long-standing council support, and thank you for the adorable penguin emotes. Debating whether I play algorithm. I think I'm just going to reinforce body for 2 to get darkness down. And then I'll play this because it triggers the letter opener. 4 here. Nemesis here spends every other turn being intangible like a big old jerk. I don't want to play Equilibrium a second time, because... Oh no, we're drawing Recycle with Normality. Okay, that's fine then. I'm gonna say, we're going to draw and retain the Normality here, but we can just get rid of it. Now I have Infinite Block. Hooray! Oh, this also... Because we have a letter opener now. Gaming intensifies. So our goal is to do this to the heart, right? I did say that I took the Snecko Eye so I could do exactly this, right? I'm so glad that hotkeys work really well here. Yeah, I could do this next turn for 5 times the effectiveness. Or I could actually just, like, regularly win. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that, I tell you? Alright, we do want our algorithm to get played twice. I think this is a game for everybody, Zephyrin. You don't need to be... You don't need to have a certain minimum of intelligence to play and enjoy Spire. It's got a wide variety of difficulty levels, and it's designed in such a way that it's really intuitive and easy to pick up. I would call Spire easy to learn, hard to master, which makes it a great game for everybody. Oh, that was just a joke regarding the hologram spamming. Okay, I gotcha. If that was the intent, but one should be cautious about joking along those lines. The mods will rightfully jump on the sort of humor that plays on so-called, like, what I could say, stereotypical gamer negativity or exclusivity, because these are things we very much strive to avoid in our community. There's our algorithm. Ooh. Yoink. Yoink. Did we die again? We died! This ladder streak, the previous attempt died sometime last week. Do we want a... Man, if only we could have bottled an Amplify alongside our Echo form. I think we'll pass on White Noise Plus because of Snecko Eye. Double Merchant. Chemical X? Excuse me? We have a reinforced body and a multicast. Chemical X says the effect of your cost X cards are increased by 2. Bag of Prep says at the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Bronze Scale says start combat with 3 thorns. Could take Strike Dummy for 3 additional damage on our strikes. We will remove a Normality. For sure. For sure. Rip Jimi Hendrix. Look out, he's got a sword! Will no one stop him? I think Tori is a run-securing relic here. Whenever we would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduces to 1, protects us from the Heart's multi-attacks in a huge fashion. Centennial Puzzle draws us 3 cards the first time we take damage. That's good too. War Paint would upgrade 2 random skills. Do we want that? I don't think we do. Recycle upgrade is useless. Defend upgrades are mediocre. Reinforced Body's good. Charge Battery's good. Dark Shackles is good. So it's like 50-50s. Thinking we go to the second store now with the rest of this cash. Yeah, we have 2 more shops coming up, so we want to be making sure that we spend the money on pretty valuable things. I could happily spend all my money here and get value out of it, but we can do maybe better here? Yeah, with an incense burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Yes, do want. Could have the triple bottled flame to go with the other 2. Pawn pickup. We could bottle a Core Surge to block Vulnerable from the Heart. That's an option. We could remove a card. Otherwise these relics are meh. I will take a Duplication Potion over probably a Distilled Chaos, though. Duplication Potion lets us double our Echo form so that the first 2 cards are played each turn against the Heart fight, and that should really secure our victory. Just Ornamental? Yeah, Tori's, like, if you're talking about the Japanese, the actual real world gates in Japan, they are decorative and of spiritual or mystical significance. Plus they look heckin' cool. They look heckin' cool. I mean, there's a point right there, and there's a point there. I think there's one right here, too. So I certainly wouldn't call it pointless. There's points all over this thing, in fact. Cute that you think it was subtle, Sneaky Teak. We'll get algorithm back eventually, right? Right? Energy! Oh, and then I can hologram multicast and do that again. And then it does 24 times 17, which is an awful lot of damage. Unfortunately, also doesn't get algorithm played, so we won't be doing that just yet. I like where my head's at. Oh yeah, because Chemex. 19, you're right. It would have been even more. Some pieces moss. Thunder plus with a Snecko Eye. I mean, that does enough damage. That's 32 damage for one card. We'll take that. Grab our recall here, and it's on to the Donu and Decker fight. Sunder rolled 3 cost. Well, that's unfortunate. Donut and fortune cookie. Indeed. I can hologram twice, getting back multicast and hologram. Hold on, if I do something silly, how good does that actually end up being? We dual echo form the hologram, end up with 2 energy, multicast evokes 5 times. Go to 10 energy, multicast evokes 11 times. We do 11 times 18. Not quite enough to kill Donu, but it's close enough that I think it's worth doing. Yeah, I think it's worth doing. So here's the play I'm talking about. Hologram gets Echo Form to get back multicast and hologram. Multicast puts us to 10 energy because of Chemical X. Hologram, the multicast, play this on this Dark Orb. We hit Donu that many times. So Donu's already at 10 health on turn 2 there. It's pretty good, usually. These are only 12 damage Dark Orbs, but like I think that's enough. It sure was. It sure was. If you're casting your Dark Orbs 10 plus times, they really don't need a lot of time. We often think of Dark Orbs as something that you cook for several turns. You wait until they build up to 100 damage or more, and then you dual cast them or multicast them to kill the boss. But if you can multicast hard enough, you only need them to be like 10 damage. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread.
This council
Fell
is
throughout the
pleased
room.
to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Rosebeef TV, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Thanks for inspiring you to try streaming the game yourself. I hope that goes or did go really well for you, Rosebeef. And I definitely encourage you to do that. Streaming is a joy, and this game is super streamable. It's just a giant nose. I like the thought of Deca as a giant nose. We're gonna upgrade our reinforced body now that we have a Chemex. This is our, like, second really good block guard. We'd like a third copy of it. Hey! What do you say? There it is, the second reinforced body. Glacier? We have no focus. We don't need no Glacier in this deck. We just need another reinforced body. We could take an Oddly Smooth Stone to go with it. I was thinking about that. Oddly Smooth Stone, start combat with 1 dex, means our reinforced body plus is 10 block x plus 2 times. That's a lot of block. That is an awful lot of block. Possibly too much block. Alright, we didn't set up our Instance Burner quite perfectly for this fight. Truthfully, I don't think it's going to matter too much. It's only 10 times 3 damage next turn. And we barely need to block on this turn. The damage output from Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield is pretty minor until Ascension 3. Which is when it starts to get spicy. Usually I emphasize killing Spire Shield first.
Commander,
I think we're okay here.
Aliens are...
Get down 2,000! Thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 support. Baylor, you are the man. No, get down. You are the man. Or woman. Thank you so much for subbing. I enjoy being one step away from that shiny Ironclad energy badge. We hologram this turn or next turn? Next turn, right? Next turn. Ooh, if I Beam Cell, I can Dark Shackle next turn, and then we're totally safe. And then we're totally safe. Means I do hologram this turn. Oh, or we could just have too much block. That doesn't really matter. May have completely forgotten about Echo Form there. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I can gain so much block this turn. I can gain so much block this turn. So the most damage output I can do is to hologram a hologram a bunch of times, I think. Which not only blocks, but also triggers letter opener a couple of times. Then go Streamline, Multicast, and Reinforced Body for a final letter opener trigger here. Cheers, Reginus! You have arrived! Sporting 100 Terminator bits. Thank you so much for that. And good thing I was intangible that turn, otherwise our 118 block might have not been enough. Okay, so we do not want to kill on this turn because of Incense. Thank you for the reminder, Phaley. I might have totally sundered it if you hadn't said that. We would like Incense Burner to be set to 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4. So I can just equilibrium this Sunder. This is Ascension 0 on the ladder. It is, Critter. The first of, hopefully, many runs. Data Disc gives us 1 focus. That'll make the Dark Orbs a little bit stronger in the heart fight. Curiously, we are about as unexcited about Data Disc as we ever are on Defect. Usually this is pretty PogChamp. But here it's just like, a Vajra would have been possibly better. Do I want Seek? With Snecko Eye, it's not as good, and with a Bottle Echo form, we don't have, like, the one card that we would have wanted to Seek for is already in our hand. Makes it slightly easier to set up Infinite. You know, you're right. And yet, still gonna pass. Alrighty, so the Crypt Heart of the Spire has a big old pool of hit points. Also does 1 damage to us every time we play a card. We're going to be using our Duplication Potion to double our Echo form here. What if the boot went through the heart's damage cap? There was a time when it did, Nelu. And it was possible to kill the heart in 1 turn using the boot. But that has since been patched. I think we're keeping these liquid memories for later. Not gonna play Equilibrium. It does do 5 damage, but I don't want this stuff in my hand. Well, I do want this in my hand. We have Tori? I'm just not gonna use the Dark Shackles. Well, we can strip artifacts. Okay, we'll unturn then. We're made vulnerable, frail, and weakened for 2 turns. The big attack is on this turn, which is perfect. We're essentially blocking, like, this would be 60 damage normally, so we're essentially getting 59 block out of the Instance Burner this turn, which is, quite frankly, ridiculous. Do I block first? Might be better to duplicate our damage cards. When you played against the enemy, the heart, your screen was shaking. Screen shake right here in the options on the under graphics. We'll disable that. Double both. Oh, that's right. We have double. The double. Can try to perfect this? Well, no, probably not. I'm trying to debate whether I keep the plasma faithfully. I think we want to. Like this, then. Oh, we can perfect it. Beautiful. We'll use the algorithm here. All for One gets back Claw and Streamline. Doubling Beam Cell. Did we block for enough? Okay, what is our play? Can hologram All for One. That's an option. And then we'd get back Defend, Streamline, Claw. I'm thinking about how many times we can cast this Dark Orb this turn. If we multicast twice, we go up to an unknown but probably large quantity of energy. Then we can hologram twice. No, I can't. No, I can't do that. Hold on. Because when I play the multicast twice, I'll take 1 beat of death damage, draw 3 cards, and my discard pile will get shuffled. Although the multicast will still go into the discard pile. So that's fine, I believe. I think? Yeah, I think that still works, right? Let's test that, actually. No, right? Does not stay in the discard pile. It went into the discard pile before I took the damage. Thought it would do it after. Normally when a card causes your draw pile to shuffle. That's hilarious. Okay. Unfortunate. There were ways to play around that, but I wanted to know how that was going to work. I think we'll be okay, though. Hello, yes, I would like 1 million energy next turn. Please provide it to me immediately. We also shuffled the deck without either wound or burn in it, and I'm kind of cool with that. Here's our multicast. And that'll do a lot of damage this turn. Let's see, this would get cast for 10, so 270 damage. Might as well. Do we return anything to our hand? This is a good turn to use Liquid Memories on something. I mean, we can prevent quite a bit of damage. Return the burn. Turn a hologram. Cast it twice. Okay, that. That. Currently taking 1. I'm okay taking 1. We have a double reinforced body to block for us next turn. Can't double Dark Shackles to block because the heart has 2 artifacts, unfortunately. We would need to Beam Cell to remove the artifact, but it's in the draw pile. So we cannot get it. And that's okay. Because that's a lot of block. Yeah, this ends up being our hand because we're retaining again. I'm okay with that. And it's so perfect if you take only beat of death damage. No. Unfortunately, any damage taken from the boss counts against perfect. So our chances of that are over, but it's definitely going to be a winning fight, which is pretty good by me. I have a guaranteed next turn kill if I Equilibrium and then Darkness, because then I can hologram multicast. Yes. Unless we're intangible. This goes too many times. GG. Good fight. Good run. Good run. That was a fun one. I always enjoy Dark Orb shenanigans, and we got to do the infinite hologram at least once. That was great. Good job, Snecko Eye. Chemical X was really, really awesome in this run. We got all of the relics we bought. We bought this, we bought this, we bought this, we bought this, we bought this. Yeah, we bought everything except this data disk. We bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relics. with the Mind Bloom money. That was dirty. That was dirty. Chemex has always been +2 to your X cost cards. For as long as it's been in the game, I think? At least I don't ever remember it being +1. Alrighty, well, what a way to start out our ladder. May it be the first of many victories. So for those of you unfamiliar with our ladder challenge, the goal here is to defeat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. So every time we win a run, we change characters and increase the Ascension level by 1, with the goal being to end with an Ascension 20 heart kill. We've gotten as close as Ascension 19. Maybe this will be the time we get all the way. So Ascension 1 causes more elites to spawn, which means we get paths that look more like this a lot of the time. Starting on Ascension 1, if you're intending to climb Ascensions, Ascension 1's a good place to practice, and I think what I would be doing on Ascension 1 is focusing on fighting lots of elites in your run. Get into the habit, especially if you're trying to go for a heart kill, get into the habit of battling lots of elites and getting their juicy relics. Because those relics will not only help you shape fun and ridiculous decks, but also make you strong as heck. And put you in a position where you can beat the heart, or whatever it is that you're looking to do with your run. More elites usually helps you get there. We don't really have any good opportunities to snipe things with 1 hit point enemies. Choose a card's just fine as a starting bonus. We could remove 2, or we could take a boss relic, and I do like boss relic swaps. Found A0 harder than A1 doing the ladder challenge because of that. Yeah, it definitely can be. Especially with the elites not getting any buffs on Ascension 1, it can be quite beneficial to knock them down. Used to actively avoid elites when you started out, and it makes winning so much harder, doesn't it, Probs? Sometimes I'll tune into other folks' streams, and they're fighting the Act 3 boss with like 4 relics. And that is tough to do. It is hard to beat. It is hard to build a deck that beats an Act 3 boss with only like 4 relics. Glad you enjoyed that, Weed Man. It was really fun to do. There's not a video on YouTube yet, but you can find it in the past broadcasts. And I think somebody linked it on Reddit too, which is pretty cool to see a post about. I have to redo that just like a single segment without internet troubles somewhere in the middle. Good luck to us on that one. Choose a card's just like safe. I like boss relic swaps on Ironclad. Burning Blood is a really good relic, but so are boss relics. How about a Slaver's Collar? Slaver's Collar says, during boss and elite combats, we get an extra energy, but there's no downside to it. And that'll definitely encourage us to go really heavy on the elite hunting this run, because we are comparatively weaker in those hallway fights. I'm wondering if we go the 3 elite route up the left side, although there's not enough fires to really make that attractive. Yeah, it's one fire too few for me to want to do that. I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're not healing. Jawworm's not that threatening. So I'll go for the full block there, I think. We draw 3 strikes here. Do. Good. Get Jawwormed. Potions are good. Ah. Well, I'll be damned. This is the rare and elusive. I'm going to take Sever Soul because it's the best attack card on floor 1. We could take a Dropkick, which does a little bit of damage and it replaces itself if the enemy is vulnerable. Intimidate is his draw cost weaken. And then Sever Soul does moderate damage for 2 energy. 16 for 2 is an okay exchange rate, and it's not atrocious if upgraded. And it's the best thing. We want to put some damage into our deck so we can deal with elites, and this is the best option, so I'll take it. And then I'll remove it immediately now. I will take a strikeout, I think. Get rid of some of these. Sever Soul is almost as good as a Perfected Strike when you add it on floor 2. There's something to be said there. Fortunate draw order costing us 6 health against the bird here. There's another 3 elite round on the right side. Oh, that was a much better one, huh? Yeah, you know what? I did like that route. I didn't even notice that one. Second Sever Soul, my god. You were reading through Reddit and saw something that said that rare cards are offered about 5% of the time, increasing by 1 time every time you do not roll a rare card, with elites having a bonus to that chance. Is that true? Yes, it is, Shengbiao. Both parts of that are true. I don't know if the numbers are completely correct, but the core statement is true, which is that every time you see... Was it a... I forget if it's every time you see a common card or every time you see a non-rare card, but every time you look at a card reward and you increase your chances of getting a rare card on future card rewards, the chance does scale up over time, and elites do indeed drop rare cards more often. Which makes elites one of the reasons that elites are very rewarding to fight. There's a number of mechanics that work similarly to this in Slay the Spire. Question mark rooms increase the odds of results that you didn't get and decrease the odds of the result that you did get every time you visit them. So if every time you visit a question mark room and it's not a combat, your chance of finding a combat in the next one increases. Your chance of potions also goes up or down depending on whether you found a potion or did not find a potion in the last combat. And I think there's a couple other things that work similarly in Spire. There's hidden changes to the RNG of the game going on behind the scenes that are intended to kind of smooth out the bell curve of possible outcomes for some of the game's mechanics, which is a really brilliant design, if you ask me. Helps ensure that you don't get those outlier runs where, like, there's a potion dropped after every single combat, and it's so easy because of that, or you never get any potions and you're struggling. Sever Soul did get a buff recently, hilariously. So Sever Soul used to upgrade to 20 damage, now upgrades to 22. It's a curious choice for a way to buff a card that's been traditionally pretty mediocre. And I probably don't think it goes quite far enough, but it does do a little bit to make this card a bit more takeable now. It's definitely a bizarre card. It's a hybrid of, like, card removal and damage, and it mostly feels like Fiendfire and Power and Second Wind just do the job way better most of the time. But sometimes Sever Soul is the card that you need, or at least fits the role of a card that you need. Something to exhaust stuff, something to do damage. And as a hybrid card, it can be, we kind of crap at both of those roles and still be useful, because it can do two things. Sever Soul is a mediocre attack for Ironclad. What are attacks at the low end of the curve? Well, it does more damage than Clothesline for the same energy. It does more damage than Uppercut for the same energy, although Uppercut applies vulnerable. That doesn't really count. And those are both doing, you know, things other than doing damage, but so is Sever Soul. It's doing something other than doing damage. Are there other 2-cost attacks that are below the curve for Ironclad? Not too many. Wondering if we take this Ghostly Armor or if we go with a Cleave. I'm pretty often down to add some AoE to my deck. Adding additional blocks sounds really good going into Elites, though. Let's take the Ghostly. Hey, this event is basically always worth it. Above Ascension 15, when it takes 30% of your health, Below Ascension 15, this event only costs 20% of your max health and gives you 2 upgrades, which means you'll get more than that health back from resting. And even if it only upgrades 2 strikes, that's 2 additional upgraded strikes you're going to have versus an elite. It was a long way. It was a really long way. A little bit of AoE to prepare for the Act 2 fights? Heck yeah. I hear you there. I think we can block this? Can I do 33 damage in 1 turn? With the draw potion, maybe? Or can just take 6? Block. I think we can get the kill here. Indeed we can. An easily dispatched Grunlanaab and 2 more upgrades to random attacks, courtesy of Whetstone here. Please don't upgrade the other 2 strikes. Please don't upgrade the other 2 strikes. How do we feel about armaments? Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand, the rest of combat. We're about to have a pretty highly upgraded deck, so armaments is less good than normal. Rupture. With no way to do damage to ourselves and no way to heal the damage that we would deal to ourselves, Rupture is speculative, to say the least. This might be a skip. Let's see what the Whetstone upgrades. Or is just to tell you to stop taking Wild Strike. I mean, Wild Strike's okay. Wild Strike is... It's not quite enough damage for me to feel like adding a wound to my deck is a good thing. Unless you upgrade it. 17 damage for 1 energy is massive, whereas 12 for 1 is eh. This is almost a must upgrade, if you ask me, the Wild Strike. And I'm, in general, not a fan of it. We have 3 upgraded strikes now. Thanks, Whetstone. Okay, upgraded strikes on Ironclad are certainly not the worst card. In fact, because our strikes are upgraded with such density, we don't need as many attacks added to the deck. Our damage output's quite significant right now. And I think we'll find that we kind of effortlessly... Oh my god, I'm going to upgrade this. I'm going to upgrade this. I think we'll find that we pretty effortlessly cleave through the elites of this act. Especially with 4 energy. Behold. All of the blocking. If I find a Sentinel, does it become more attractive to take with Sever Soul, or is that just too speculative / gimmicky? I think too speculative / gimmicky unless you have a Runic Pyramid, Magicut. Because you're asking for a situation where you, A, draw Sever Soul and Sentinel in the same hand, and then B, after playing Sever Soul, you still have 2 or 3 energy of cards left that you can cast. So you need to draw Sever Soul, Sentinel, and then 2 to 3 energy of attacks, because anything else will get removed from your hand when you play the Sever Soul. That's pretty hard to line up. You know, I had a shower thought in Spire the other day. How come that I really like the design of Sentinel, which is it's a card that does something if you exhaust it, but then it does something totally normal. Like, it just functions as a defend if you can't exhaust it. And how come Tactician doesn't work like that? Tactician is literally unplayable, but gains 1 or 2 energy if discarded. What if Tactician said, gain 5 block if this card is discarded, gain 1 energy? So it worked like a Sentinel, and was a playable hybrid card instead of the unplayable card that's Tactician is. I think that'd be really cool. Perfect Sentries fight. Petrushka gives us 2 relics out of our 2 non-boss chests. Getting that before the chest is perfect timing. We get the relic we would have found immediately. There's that cleave that I wanted, and I will take it now, giving us some AoE. Berserk here applies vulnerable to us and then gives us energy every turn. we're not energy starved enough to want to try to get Berserk into play to do it. Oh man, Bag of Marbles, Akabeko together. Oh my. Oh my. Bag of Marbles makes our enemies vulnerable at the start of combat, and Akabeko makes our first attack deal 8 additional damage. So that's going to get multiplied by the Bag of Marbles. And this is now filthy. 27 damage bash. Holy moly. Turtle Feather heals us when we enter a rest site. Duplication Potion lets us double something. And those are some powers? Which power do I want? It almost looks like a good Dark Embrace. Whenever card's exhausted, draw 1 card. We do that with Sever Soul, and with sometimes Ghostly Armor just exhausts itself. Man, Sever Soul's gonna be awkward against Guardian. Okay. Combust lets us... Because we have the Eternal Feather, we don't worry too much about self-damage. I do like Brutality quite a bit for extra card draw. I like Brutality quite a lot. And it's non-conditional and easier to get into play than Dark Embrace. Alright, I'm going to take the Brutality then. Okay. Medical kit's interesting. Man, if I'd taken the Dark Embrace, I would be buying a medical kit for sure. Some interesting options here. On sale, Perfected Strike. A Blood for Blood is pretty good with a Brutality. It's a 18 damage attack that says costs 1 less each time you lose hit points this combat. Metamorphosis, shuffle 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They cost 0. Is cute. I do like that quite a lot. See an offering, take an offering, probably in full effect here. There's certainly nothing wrong with it. Kind of curious to see how Metamorphosis would do. We have extra card draw. Makes it pretty good. I'll try it. I don't think that's the best pick in the store, but I want to see how this plays out. 25 damage, okay. Sure. Telesize helps us block, and we are in need of being helped with blocking, so I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. We'll take a Liquid Memories over the skill pot, I think. Good lord, that is strong. I think we can get away without losing hit points to Brutality in this fight. Hey Chrono, ladder climbing's going well. We just had a pretty fun Snecko ID Effect run. And now we're trying to make Sever Soul and Metamorphosis work on Ironclad. So that should be fun. Ooh, True Grit. Gain 7 block, exhaust a card at random. This upgrades to target the card that gets exhausted, and that can be pretty strong. Could also take a Clothesline for 12 damage and 2 weaken. Clothesline is just a pretty solid all-around card. Take the True Grit, and I think we're going to upgrade that before Guardian fight here. Do we take an event or a fight? I should just speedrun the first 10 Ascensions. The heart, the heart really changes the equation. Let's get another card pick. Good. Uppercut. Deal 13, apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. I love me an uppercut. Uppercut's good, people. I wanted to upgrade Metamorphosis, but we'll upgrade the True Grit. Yeah, speak of Sentinel. So, give him a 31 damage! Oh my god. That is so much. Oh ho! Free Searing Blow. How's it going, Samoyan? We're gonna find ourselves taking a little bit of damage against Guardian here, as in Angry Onion phase, every time we play an attack, we take 3 points of damage. But you know what? It's god dang worth it. Could do something like use a potion to help block here, but we're gonna get to full health after this fight anyway. I think we're okay. We are on a little bit of a timer with Brutality, but trust me when I say that we are going to obliterate Guardian long before perishing through it. Our own Brutality. You know what? Not have Sever Soul for this fight. I would like to keep my block cards for the moment. Wham. Kablamo! Boop. Usually taste the onion, you'd like to try putting it into a soup hole. If you get a big enough onion, you can actually use it as a soup bowl. But just like, are you talking about as like boiling an entire onion? That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. Do we take a Reaper just because if we draw it on turn 1, it will do 18 damage and heal us for 18 per enemy? Whereas Immolate would be 29 times 1.5, like 54 on turn 1. That's a lot more. That's a lot more damage. Honestly, either of the AoE attacks are totally fine here, right? Do we need to heal with Reaper if we just immolate them? Potentially not. We also have Eternal Feather to keep us at good health. Reaper may be unnecessary. Let's grab an immolate. It's a big ol' attack. Speaking of attack, I'll take an attack potion too. Oh. Oh my. These are some choices. Philosopher's Stone, gain 1 energy every turn, but all enemies start combat with 1 strength. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions, and of course, good old Runic Pyramid, at the end of our turn, no longer discard your hand. Runic Pyramid Sever Soul, now that's an interesting one. We have 3 extremely good potions, so the Sacred Bark is pretty filthy here. This isn't quite an ideal Pyramid deck. There's a lot of disincentive to Pyramid. And this is one of the better Barks I've seen. Let's see what the Bark can do for us. I think we will find that it does some pretty disgusting things. So Duplication Potion plays our next 2 cards twice. Liquid Memories, choose 2 cards in the discard pile, return them to our hand. An Attack Potion gives us 2 copies of a random attack. By their powers combined, we can fight exactly 2 elites this act, apparently. Pyramid having a pain in the deck, that is a that is a rough lesson to learn. Pyramid pain is brutal. Do I even play Brutality? Yes. Two copies of a colorless card. And upgraded. Ooh, Power Through. Power Through Seversal is kind of cute. Man, we passed the medical kit. 20 block, add 2 wounds to our hand. Heavy Blade scales 5 times the strength, or just a Pummel Strike plus. Whoops. Just a Pummel Strike plus, which draws us 2 cards. Let's go with the Power Through. We're looking for better ways to block, and 20 block is a pretty good block. Only want to go to one shop. Oh hey, the fight's over. Wait, is it? Not quite. Not quite. This is fine though. This is fine though. Could use one of our potions to save 10 health. Oh, I should have. That's alright. Ooh, Inflame Plus. Gain 3 Strong. Would like to gain 3 Strong. Heart Caligonian 89, welcome. And hello. Take the bark on a lark and mark my words, you'll embark like a shark to the landmark benchmark. Stop drawing Immolate turn 1, you hacker. Try and stop me. That's convenient. In fights where we use neither in hallway fights where we don't use a potion. Oh, we're gonna use a potion. In hallway fights where we don't use a potion, we essentially have no boss relics instead of 2. That's kind of interesting. Ancient Potion gains us 2 artifact, and that's a Carnage plus, 28 damage. I'll take a beefy Carnage plus, sure. Sounds great. Chemical X returns, making me very sad we don't have a Whirlwind. Can't afford the iconic duo of Chemex Transmutation either, which is doubly tragic. But we can't afford to remove a card, and I think our solitary unupgraded Strike would appreciate being relocated to greener pastures. I also think this deck would really appreciate a Panic Button. Gain 30 block, but we cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. We're often, especially in hallway fights, that's all we need is to buy ourselves 1 turn so that we can obliterate our opponent. So I'm pretty good with those 2 things. And then I think we path towards the Burning Elite. Define hallway fights. When I refer to hallway fights, I mean anything that occurs in the game calls them enemies. Any of these locations, the regular combats of the game. Something that's not an elite and not a boss. I think that terminology comes from Darkest Dungeons community, and it just kind of infected the Slay the Spire community, because there's a lot of overlap between Darkest Dungeon and Slay the Spire. It's fair if that's unintuitive. It doesn't actually make any sense. I'll never stop hacking. Never. Oh. Leave, hello? Is 18 damage. So I have to defend twice to... Fine. I love their sad little dying sounds. Clash Power Through. Name a more iconic duo. Do I have consistent vulnerable? Entrench is too dang expensive. Too dang expensive. Get healed to full here. I think we upgrade this Immolate because it's doing so much work for us. When we draw it on turn 1, it now does approximately 800 damage. Do I block weaken here? Emily sure picked a great fight. Yeah, it's been putting on a show. Well, to let us down at the last moment here. What am I using this ancient potion on otherwise? Use it here. There's a lot of debuffs, so we'll probably get value out of both of the artifacts. Like it'll block that, for example. Legit contemplating not playing any of my attacks to hold on to the Akabiko here, but I think it's not worth it. That's actually... yeah, that's fine. We can get that back. I was planning on using one of these potions to win this fight anyway. Well, that's definitely a way we can do it. Although I'm kind of close to just winning this without having to... use any potions? Should we draw Carnage? Whatever. I want to use potions. They're strong! Got him. Strawberries, some courteous max health. Body Slam Plus is an okay card, but we really don't have that many blocks. I would take a Warcry if it was upgraded, but I won't take one unupgraded. I will take a Relic, though. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damage. So Strike, 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 and Pummel Strike do 3 more damage now, and that's pretty exciting. That's a truthfully significant boost to our damage output, even here in Act 2. Oh boy. A boot. When we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, instead deal 5. Happy Flower is going to make our hallway fights a little bit smoother here, giving us a bit of extra energy, so I'll happily take it. Kapow! Glad to see Immolate's up to its old tricks again. Bit of an ouchies. Our Strike Plus hits for 15 after Inflame. That's crazy. So Wild Strike says 15 now. Don't think that's a good enough reason. You ever think that these monsters live in the tower, but we stroll in and start killing everything inside? Act 2 is called The City, and there's like... Hold on. Get into a combat. %50 chance? I'll pass it this time. Anyway, this act is called The City, and there's a whole vivid background of like homes and dwellings and buildings. We are definitely invading the Spire and like beating up people in their own houses. That is 100% happening. Seems like a pretty good turn 1 against Snake Plant. Drop it to 7 health. Good fight. We don't beat them up in their house. No, I think we stand outside of their house and yell at them. And then they come out into their front yard and we beat them up. These are mediocre cards. I don't want them. Immolate! Where you at? I think this is the first time we played Metamorphosis in quite a while. Free headbutt's nice. Are we ever portrayed as a murderer? I don't think so. There are a couple events where you, like, assault people. But I don't think you murder anybody. You're an unscrupulous looter. And in combat, you, definitely make short work of a lot of opponents. But not a murderer. You can encounter a guy who is jousting to avenge his pet, and you can bet against him on the murderer. You can bet for the murderer of his pet, and he's kind of okay with this. That's a thing you can do. Really sure why he seems to be okay with it. I have to use all my attacks to kill both minions. I don't think I kill their Mad Gremlin. I think I take 1 damage. Yeah. Definitely okay taking 1 damage there. Kathwacko. White Beast statue! Potions always appear in combat rewards. Let's go. Got ourselves a potion run. I like a Clothesline Plus quite a bit. Feed is good too. Feed is always good. Hard to stall for it with this deck. I think a Clothesline is just like solid. Get some extra weaken down. Let's go. Borking intensifies. Webcam frame rate is fixed today. News to me. That's news to me. Upgrade our brutality to make it innate. I would really like that to be in play early on. Was the time on the speedrun 6 hours and 28 minutes, I believe, is what it came to. Save that panic button for later. What's getting stolen? Immolate and Metamorphosis. Like those back, please. Okay, I'm not willing to destroy all of my... Well, maybe if I play Power Through Sever Soul, I'm okay with that? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Get rid of the defense. Hey, we drew it again. Neat. Clothesline on this turn will make sure that Bronze Automaton is weak during the Hyper Beam turn, so I would like to do that. And this is 16 plus 14, 30 incoming damage. Cool. That sounds adorable. Glad to hear your bunny's doing better. But, no one should suffer the agony of a sick bun. I would really like my Immolate back. Unfortunately, the panic button's in my hand right now. It's even more unfortunate. Continue to remove defense. My entire deck should be statuses. That's the way I like it. Oh hey, we drew panic button on the correct turn. Good for us. Good for us. I just put all the weekend on Bronze Automaton. So. $25? Damn it. I want to play the Metamorphosis, though. Rude. Okay, Sever Soul has no right to be doing this much work in terms of keeping the deck clean of statuses. Wow. I am actually impressed. I am actually impressed. GG. Mob gamer mentality. It could be. How about Barricade? You know what? I really like a Barricade here. We have really powerful blocks, but not really consistent blocks, and Barricade turns powerful blocks into consistent blocks. So that's nice. Could also take Juggernaut for more damage output, if we feel like we need more damage output. Combos well with Metallicize in particular. I had no idea how going into Bronze Automaton how I was going to win either. I figured with the potions that even if things went poorly, we would just have something powerful enough to win. And it turns out we didn't even need to use them. But since we're getting one every combat, I'll be trying to use them more often, and that should result in some pretty swanky potion plays. Duplicate a Barricade. Can do that. Slaver's Collar, Blackstar. Elites drop an extra relic. That's certainly an option here. Can also go Tiny House for the real estate value, giving us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, and some other stuff. Or Busted Crown. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. Future card rewards have 2 less to choose from. Crown for Weedman. I would respect the heck out of that. Deck is pretty expensive, and would certainly appreciate the additional energy. And I think we're at the place where, with the Sacred Bark and 3 potions, we can figure out some way to beat the heart, pretty much no matter what we have. So I think this could definitely be a Busted Crown. Having a hard time not wanting the Black Star, though. I love relics. Otherwise we have to upgrade this barricade. Black Star into Potion Belt. Just use the mini Minotaur potion strategy on the heart. Skip the heart fight entirely. I'll take the Black Star. I think that'll be a little bit more fun. Let's see, how many of them can we fight? That is the question. 1, 2, 3. That's 6 relics. I like 6 relics. It's a bit of a school return. I think we can skill potion though. We are guaranteed to get a potion from this. Double flame barrier. Actually, we're gonna get barricade down. Give me 2 copies of impervious for free. That sounds really good. Yeah, that sounds great. Liquid Bronze is definitely a card that could help us a lot in that heart fight. So is Fairy in a Bottle. When we would die, heal to 60% of our max health instead, and discard this potion. Whirlwind, Carnage Plus, Clothesline Plus. If only we'd had that Chemex. It's the only one unupgraded here, and I think I'm not going to take any of these. Tesseract. I will look at these, though. Glad we don't have Buster Crown here. Discovery is a solid card. Chemical XY. Enlightenment's almost good with our deck. Lots of cards to decrease in price with Enlightenment. I will think about that. Panache, Panacea, Thinking Ahead. Interesting. We don't really reliably play 5 cards in one turn, so I don't think I like Panache very much. Panacea gives us Artifact, and that could be used for a number of things, including really powerful potions off the potion belts. And of course, Thinking Ahead's just better than not having a card at all. Let's try Enlightenment. There's so many 2+ cost cards in this deck. And we have extra card draw with Brutality. Let's try this. This is like possibly the first time I am deliberately adding this card to my deck. Go with the Thinking Ahead. I do like the Panacea a little bit, but not quite enough to actually take it. Skipping all the fires? All of the fires to get the extra relics? I guess I am. Alrighty. Colorful Shop. This dude wants to transform 2 cards. Or he can remove a card and upgrade a random card, or he can upgrade one card. I like transforming 2. And strikes are so much better than defends that I'm tempted to transform 2 defends here. That feels weird. And yet, I think I'm gonna do it. Strikes are 12 damage. The defends are 5 block. Offering Sentinel. Okay, that's definitely better. Offering will certainly help us get our stuff into play pretty sweetly. Oh, hey. I don't have anything I'm trying to play, right? Nope. Let's win the fight. Boop. Panacea with Flex is a great combo, yeah. Seeing Red also helps us play a lot of cards. Rage's Plus is kind of neat too. 0 cost, whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. Probably often 5 to 10 block, sometimes more. Either of these could be good. Skipping is fine too. I'm gonna take the Rage. I kinda like these potions more than Fear Pot. We have a Frozen Eye. When viewing your draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. With a thinking ahead and a few draw manipulation things, this will definitely be nice to have. The more card draw you have, the better Frozen Eye becomes. And it's a nice thing for consistency, too. So that is my choice. The old snap pick, Frozen Eye. So I know what Offering's going to draw. Metamorphosis, Strike, and Inflame. When we look at the draw pile, we now see the exact order. Definitely helps with Offering. Definitely helps with thinking ahead. So I know that I can get 2 Carnage with these 2. Let's see what Discovery creates. Give me a Demon form. It's the Giant Head. Well then. That seems nice. I'm thinking about duplicating Offering here. Kick, Bludgeon, Twin Strike. You can actually see them get inserted into the draw pile. That's kind of neat. Kind of neat indeed. How much damage do we think this Carnage is going to do? Slow means Giant Head takes 10% more damage every time from attacks every time we play a card. 9 stacks means it does 90% more damage. Stacks multiplicatively with vulnerables, so our normally 28 damage Carnage Plus is doing 111. Which is a lot of damage. It's a free Bludgeon. I like free Bludgeon. Free Bludgeon and I go way back. So because of this slow buff, you typically want to play your cards in order from least damage to most damage. So you do inflict the most damage to the Giant Head. So smork. Oh my. Oh my god. Okay. Wing boots. Wing boots, you say? Once, jump twice. 3 times. Wing boots is kind of nuts. We can now ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Chant Belt says when we apply vulnerable, apply 1 week, and a regen potion gives us 10 regen, which is a lot of healing. Do we want a Fire Breathing Plus? Or if you draw a status or curse card, do 10 damage to all enemies. We have a moderate amount of putting statuses in our own deck. Let's take it. It's upgraded already. Pretty decent damage power. Drop the Liquid Bronze here. I'm gonna go 1, 2, hit here. Hit here, 3. So we fight 3 more elites this act, I think is the most we can do. Otherwise we go here. 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Far right would give me... That's still 3 elites either way. Yeah, it works out to be basically the same. Hey, turn 1 immolate. Been a while. It's a lie, it has not been a while. It's been like 5 minutes since the last time I drew you. 10 regen means we heal 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 6 plus 7 plus, you know, all from 10 down to 1, which is a total of 55 healing from one potion. Whereas a normal strength regen potion is only, what do you call it? 15 health. Like unusually words. Do you have to wait out the regen to get the full effect? You do. Over the probably more relevant number is over 5 turns. A double regen potion is 40 hit 40 hit points compared to the 15 of the regular one. So it's still more than twice as much effective healing. Juggernaut seems pretty good here. Limit Break was also pretty good. Give me 3 more strength. We can draw Enlightenment. We play Metamorphosis and Bash here. Go Strike, Bash. And every time we played an attack, we were gaining blocks, so Juggernaut went off there. Okay, we only got half the regen, but that was still enough to get us basically to full health. Or Kelcum, if we had our turn without block, gain 6 is good. Lantern gives us extra energy on turn 1, which is not great because we have a Bottled Brutality. And those are some cards. Shockwave Plus is 5 weak and vulnerable. Or we can take a Feel No Pain, saying whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. I think we exhaust enough cards that I really want to Feel No Pain. What does Champ do now if we have the belt? He says, and I quote, "That's my belt." True story. Bonk. Nemesis here is intangible every other turn, which is mostly very rude. We have Boot. We can bypass the intangibility with the power of Boot. Amazing. Some good cards to draw. So I can get Barricade in play this turn, but that seems like a tall order considering I have to block for 45 here. I do have 6 energy though, so there's that. And we apply Weaken with Bash already. This gains me 3 block though. Okay, put Barricade back on top. Go. Panic Button is so nice with Barricade because you can just keep the block, and then it doesn't really matter that you couldn't do the damage or whatever, or that you can't generate more because you get to carry it over. Preserved Insect makes our remaining elite combats a lot easier. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy from turn to turn, and that's a big deal, especially with a 4 energy potion. And that's a corruption. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Now we wish we had that Dark Embrace from earlier. But I'm pretty content with a corruption right on the tails of a Feel No Pain. Always happy to have that. Rupture is free strength scaling. But where we're going, We don't need strength scaling. And that's why we're skipping the Red Skull. We go here, jump here. We only have one charge of wing boots left, yeah. Two. I'm gonna panic button here. This enemy sticks around for 5 turns. Oh god. Oh, I had a frozen eye. I could have known that I was drawing stuff. Derp. Well, this is fine. Probably. Yeah, this is probably fine. Bash Sever Soul will do plenty of damage. What do I want to put on top? We'll put on, give us the armor here. Every time you damage Transient, it reduces its damage by that much. So as long as your damage output's good, Transient's pretty easy to deal with. Didn't Corruption used to be uncommon? It did! Dark Embrace got swapped with it. Give me that back. Give me that back. And Strength Dummy just makes us hit so hard. Elixir, exhaust any number of cards in your hand. That's cool. How about an Entrench with our Barrack? Oh, I know what we're using Duplication Potion on now. It's Entrench. Double your block. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. So I'm starting to formulate an idea of how we're going to beat hard here. And it's very silly. Do I want 2 upgrades more than I want 2 events? No. 2 events. Flame fire breathing. Cool. Normally don't like Black Star pick at Act 2, but I've changed your mind. Just having... You can get... If you can get 3 or 4 elites in Act 3, you can get a ton of value out of a Black Star. It can have a surprisingly large impact on the run. I was definitely supposed to play Rage first. Whoops. Play the cards. Deck definitely wants a Juggernaut now. Smoke Bomb. Escape from a non-boss combat. Receive no rewards. Shrug. Hey, there's Mind Bloom. We could upgrade all cards at the cost of no longer being able to heal, which would be actually not bad. Don't need a full heal, but fighting a boss for a rare relic, right up my alley. Okay, this is a boss combat, so you can't throw the smoke bomb. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is the goal of this deck to have one of every card? It should be. Definitely should be. Between Scrape and Rupture, I think I get a lot more use out of Rupture than Scrape. I have a hard time enjoying Scrape. I want it to be better than it is most of the time. Slime Crush. See you later, Probs. Thanks for dropping by, as always. And I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Or night, or whatever time zone appropriate salutations / farewell feels good to you. Bird face turn. We play a power card, heal 2 health. 8 plated armor is good. Hey, that's a Body Slam. You know what? Body Slam sounds like a perfect addition to this deck, doesn't it? Deal damage equal to your block. We'll take that. See you later, Smoke Bomb. Hello, Tiny Reptomancer and friends. You know that I didn't draw Immolate turn 1? But I will draw Cleave next turn. And that'll do 16? That's not enough. Perfect example of degeneracy. Keep looking at the draw pile and being sad about it. Although Rage makes next turn pretty manageable, so maybe we just do this. What's the draw order from Frozen Eye? Yeah, left to right like a book, so top left to bottom right. So the next 5 cards are Sentinel, Entrench, Discovery, Shrug, Ghostly. So we'll draw Sentinel with Pummel Strike here, for example. Like so. Quite like these potions that we have. Juggernaut. What's the description of the bird face turn? The urn shows the crow god Mazaleth looking mischievous. Apparently. Unclear whether he normally does that or what. Bottled Immolate, anybody? I mean, we only have... Well, that'll help a lot in the boss fight, actually. That's great. Ink Bottle says whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. That's good stuff. Second Body Slam, I'll take. I will take. Whew. Okay, we have deleted our opponents. Rug will draw Rage. Fine. I'm gonna play the Brutality, even though it's a power. The extra card draw every turn will be very valuable to us. I'll play these for Ink Bottle value. don't know if there's supposed to be a connection between the Awakened one and the bird-faced urn. Truthfully. Haven't got a clue. Could get rid of all my powers with Sever Soul here. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to play them. I think it's going to be fine. Just keep looking at the draw pile and hoping it gets better. Oh. Forgot about the ink bottle. It's a brand new relic, you can't fault me. Cannot fault me. Okay, we're looking for our barricade at some point here. So we can start scaling our block up. This is not... well, no, that's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Draw Discovery with Pummel Strike. I'm gonna say no thanks. And I draw it. Offering with Pummel Strike. That is good. Reach is on top. Be a disarm. Heck yeah. Take that nerd strength down. Could have avoided one strength by doing that in a different order, but it works out fine. Works out just fine. I have 100 block! Hooray! I have 200 block. Oftentimes in the Awakened One fight, by the way, this is like... as long as Awakened One's only gaining 1 point of strength, it's often just worth it to play all of your powers. Because as long as you're scaling up into something that's pretty potent, then the strength on the boss won't matter too much. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Have I been here before? Is this source of all these relics? Body slams are good upgrades, as is the barricade. I'm thinking we just need to get barricade into play as immediately as possible, so I'll upgrade it. That's kind of our win con in the heart fight. Hey, there's our Dark Embrace. Come back to apologize. There's also an Entropic Brew, which says fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Seems pretty good, considering. I discard Fairy in a bottle? Essence of Steel is so good with what we've got going on, as is the Duplication Potion. I will discard a Fairy for an Entropic Brew. Brio Relic was the friends we made along the way. Ooh, what if I actually just use the Duplication Potion to do this? We're gonna draw Metallicize in a second. I want to double next. Double corruption? Shame that the second cleave doesn't quite get a KO there. But we can Sever Soul to finish. We take a 1. Or Calcum and Metallicize give me some block here. I'm going to avoid playing this offering, I think. Partially just because I can. Trench, Body Slam KOs. I think, yeah. But I can get 2 more health for the Heart Fight if I do it this way. Get back to full health with the Bird Facer and then KO it. 10 dexterity. At the end of your turn, lose 10 dex. And card draw for days. Bag of Prep gives us 2 cards on turn 1. Centennial Puzzle is 3 more the first time we take damage. We could take one of these cards, but I don't think we need to. Alright, Mr. Hart. Even Trench on turn 1. A bit awkward. Okay, where's Barricade? Way down there. So we're gonna have a bit of a hard time. Doesn't look like this is a good speed potion turn either. So do we just use the Dex potion now and try to get like an Ancient Pot off the Entropic Brew maybe? I think so. This might be a waste. We have Ice Cream. Snecko Oil draws 10 cards. That is a lot of cards. That is a filthy amount of cards. I'm gonna draw 3 with our Centennial Puzzle here. Yeah, we should be able to get to barricades surprisingly quickly in this fight here. Get the powers in play. I think we're keeping Snecko Oil for next turn, just because I can't get stuff out of my hand quickly enough. Oh, hold on. Perhaps I speak too soon here. I'm gonna strike and then Snecko Oil. That'll draw us the corruption. Then we get Explosive Potion, Elixir, Blessing of the Forge. We had all cards in our hand. Still 12 cards to barricade. We rolled 0 cost on several important cards, which is great because the cost of these cards is what they're going to stay now that we've drank a Snecko Oil. And we can use the elixir to exhaust the ones we don't want to keep, like that Strike and that Immolate. Do want to draw that next turn. That's mostly fine. We have Ice Cream, so energy rolls over. We can make this Body Slam 0 cost if we Blessing of the Forge as well. Keep that for later, though. For that. That's all I'm doing? That's all I'm doing. Okay. So we lose the 10 decks. That's okay. Okay, instead of the Metamorphosis, we ended up drawing a Burn. Draw 2 extra cards. We can draw into the Dazed here. Sever Soul's gonna get rid of those statuses as before. This is kind of nice. Could upgrade everything in my hand, and that would be kind of useful. Draw an extra card, so I could draw that Fire Breathing this turn. I think we're going to keep the Elixir until the Dark Embrace is in play. Alright. Late Carnage, Wild Strike all at 0 cost. Sure, sure. Take a reasonable chunk of damage here, not too much. This turn could be a little spicy as well. Dark Embrace says whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. That, of course, means whenever we play a skill, we draw 1 card. Perfect. Like to draw more cards, please. Like to draw every card. Thanks. Apparently my hand is full. We're gaining block every time we attack here. Make that Body Slam cheaper. I'd like to draw into this Immolate to make it cheap as well. Perfect. Get that Strength too. Might as well. Not done yet. French doubles our block. We now have... and then we Body Slam for all of the damage in the world. Alright, good turn. And yes, when you have the panic button debuff, does not stop Entrench from giving you block. Deals 370 damage. Boop! GG. And then the heart was dead. What a run. Say GG, but man, it was a big cheater pants. Drawing Immolate on turn 1 way too many times. Way too many times. Metamorphosis was okay. I remember, like, one fight where it was really good. The one where it gave us a, I think it was the Bronze Automaton fight where we got a free uppercut. That free, early free Searing Blow was not bad, too. Alrighty, before we jump onto our next run with the Silent, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snack, and then when I return, more ladder climbing, this time with the Silent. Panic Button doesn't block all that much. A quick way to summarize what Panic Button blocks and what it does not. If Dexterity affects the block source, then Panic Button will block it. And if it does not, then Panic Button will not block it. So things like Metallicize, Orichalcum, Plated Armor, Feel No Pain, After Image, all these sorts of things, Panic Button doesn't stop. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. We have returned, and I've got tea. Had a run today where you got Strike Dummy from Niao. Wait, how did you get Strike Dummy from Niao? It's, that's an uncommon relic, right? But how does that affect your card picks? Or strike enough front-loaded damage-wise? If you somehow got a Strike Dummy on floor 1, is that enough to beat an elite? I guess it depends as the class. I just remembered some tea. I have definitely done that. I have had like 8-hour cold tea before. In any event, the core of the question is, how does an early Strike Dummy affect your choices? Because how does that change your evaluation of your starting deck? And I think the answer is that it allows you to, if you want to, you can go block cards first, because it is that significant of a damage increase. Flavors my tea. I've got coconut mango herbal tea at the moment here. Two of my favorite flavors combined. How much worse has Sozu gotten with all the beta changes to potions? I think quite a bit worse, Math Bandit. Sozu is pretty hard to take these days. Can Strike Dummy make an Ironclad Strike build viable? You don't need a Strike Dummy for that, truthfully. Ironclad can do some powerful things with Strike cards, if we're talking Perfected Strike specifically. But you can definitely get a lot done with stuff like Twin Strike, especially. Really works well with Strike Dummy. You can get Strike Dummy off of a Culling Bell boss swap, so it is possible to get from Niao. But really difficult. We have a card. Common Relic's always a good start on Silent. Not a fan of the boss relic swap on Silent. I do think rare colorless cards are, in general, a pretty good start. Why don't we take one here and see what we get? See a couple of reasonable paths. In particular, Silent can do wonders with an early Hand of Greed, an early Babam. Never anything wrong with a Apotheosis or a... What else is here? Oh man, we get choices. Apotheosis, Bomb, or Metamorphosis. That's a tough call. Are we fighting? Slime Boss. Bomb in particular really dumpsters Slime Boss. Apotheosis is just really good. I don't think we've had a good Apotheosis. I don't think I've actually had an Apotheosis on floor 1 run yet. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh no, Quiverall. The dreaded soft lock with Runic Pyramid against Triple Slavers. That is unfortunate. So, what does Apotheosis let us do in our Act 1? If we were to bottle it, we would never need to upgrade any cards, which means we could focus entirely on fighting elites. I don't think we assume that we're going to get a bottled Apotheosis until we actually have it. So we do want to get upgrades, and we want to upgrade, if nothing else, the Apotheosis. Lost a lot of runs hoping you'd get something that you'd never get. I very much believe in evaluating Inspire based on what you have, not what you want to have. For precisely that reason. I have been there too. Not the turn 1 I wanted. That is not the turn 2 I wanted either. Yikes. Should have just played the Apotheosis. Hoping to save some health, but didn't work out that way. once the Apotheosis is actually in play and all of our cards are upgraded, we probably completely dominate just about every combat. Oh man, a Deadly Poison. That is a good old reliable early damage card. I love me a Deadly Poison. It's scaling and front loader damage all in one. We can get some of our max health back here, which is great. What path am I headed here? We could potentially fight that Burning Elite and have it go well. Ooh, gain a relic. Hello, yes. I would like a sundial, please. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain 2 energy. This is a ladder stream today, indeed, Aries. Indeed, indeed. Survivor plus blocks for 11. That is so much block. First potion in Tropic Brew. Fill all of our potions, our empty potion slots with random potions. I mean, now maybe I do fight the Burning Elite. I do. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We have 3 potions. Do I take Flechettes or Piercing Wail? I think I need a Flechettes. We need a little bit more damage added to this. And we have a lot of skills. We've added, so far, an Apotheosis and a Deadly Poison, so we have a lot of skill density. So Flechette's dealing damage for each skill in our hand. A lot of damage. And because we just added that, I can get away with transforming a Strike into a second Flechette's. Fascinating. Okay. Alright. I accept. I think we're good enough against Lagavulin that we don't need to drink this potion yet. Quite handily. Not flawlessly, but pretty handily. Bottled Flame. I got really excited for a second. A Bottled Flechette's is fine with a 7-card opener, I suppose. And I think because we have 2 copies of Flechette's, a Backflip, which is a skill that draws cards, is a very good addition to the deck. Can I have my Frozen Eye back? A Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in hand. I mean... How good is Finale here? 18 cards. Grand Finale can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile and deals 50 damage to all enemies. I'll take that. Oh hey, I found out where we're using our Blessing of the Forge. It's right here. Yeah, that's a pretty good blessing. Upgrades this whole hand, which makes Apotheosis 1 energy cheaper if I wish to play it. I can also just play... Yeah, then I can do Flechette's Deadly Poison Apotheosis instead of just Apothea, and then I'd have to, yeah, way better to do this. Upgrade that hand, please, and thank you. Okay, we drew Grand Finale here. Fortunately. Next turn... Probably just block again. We have extra energy next turn. Easy knob, full blocks, no prob. Molten Egg, whenever we add an attack card into the deck, upgrade it. And that's a malaise. Enemy lose X strength, fly X weak. I mean, I'm not going to turn down malaise. Card is very strong in a wide variety of situations. Hey, speaking of the devil, it's an early strike dummy. Strike cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. We only have 4 of them, and we would like to remove more of them. So this could be a blue key. Immediately, this is plus 3 damage on 4 of our cards, which is huge. Like 4 upgraded attacks that stacks with Apotheosis. So that's really good. But in the longer term, we're probably going to lose every single one of these strikes. And we're okay in the medium term, so I'm going to take the Sapphire Key here. East, this is Hardpool Fights. Deck is doing fine right now. Maybe more events? 2 fights and 2 events seem reasonable? Yeah. Apotheosis has been very consistently coming up on turn 1 here. Would have taken 2 more damage to play it. See how the rest of the fight goes, though. Poorly. I think we're okay. It's only taking 3, right? Order. Bit of an awkward fight, this one. Liney plus Dagger Throw plus Slice plus. All of these are pretty good. I like a Dagger Throw in particular because it helps with, it's like an attack card when we look at Dagger Throws, and it's an attack card that doesn't take up spot in your deck, because if you play it, you advance 1 forward. What is this draw? It's a Swift Potion if ever I've seen one. This is more damage on turn 1 than this fight does on Ascension 20, by the way. On A20, these 2 would be debuffing me. This is definitely a fight where the Strike Dummy would have made a big difference. Take 4. 4 is fine. Literally the bottom card. Am I including Watcher in the ladder? Not currently, Germ's Dog. When Watcher releases fully, she'll get included. Acro, outmaneuver, Cloak and Dagger. I like acrobatics with a Grand Finale quite a lot. Stop! Would you like a face? I would like a face. Give me a face. We, as always, seem to get the Serpent Head, which says whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. I swear I get this head way more often than any of the other ones, and I like this trend. for me. Okay, we may end up needing to drink our entropic brew to do this one safely. In fact, I think I'm going to do that now. Potion, Swift Potion, Essence of Steel. Essence of Steel is right here. Essence of Steel means I can just fully block with a defend every turn. So that's nice. That should keep us pretty safe here. Okay, I think we actually just win the fight. Yeah, we do. Grand Finale was the bottom card of the deck. So, Grand Finale. Whoa. That's a sweet reward. That is a very sweet reward. Gambling Chip says at the start of combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. According to Spire Logs, by the way, which I don't necessarily think that Spire Logs always has the most accurate information on the game, but according to Spire Logs, Gambling Chip is the single highest win rate relic on Silent. Which makes sense, right? With the additional draw size on turn 1. The ability to discard and draw is all the more powerful. And we could take an upgraded choke if we want. I don't think we want. We want a Cloak and Dagger? Maybe we keep this deck nice and small, because there's a Grand Finale. Sneaky Strike might have been better. Actually, the Sneaky Strike's pretty good, right? It's a Sneaky Strike plus. 14 damage, we have Gambling Chip, we have Dagger Throw, we have Acrobatics, and we have Survivor. So I think we can pretty reliably make Sneaky Strike free. How do I feel about that? Is that good enough to want? Feels mostly like if we're using the finale, the Sneaky Strike's gonna be irrelevant. Yeah, if there was a version of Spire Logs, Germstud, that, like, if the developers made their data that they gather on the game public in some capacity, that would be very interesting and very useful. Certainly it's useful to the devs, who use it to make a lot of their balancing decisions. Not sure what this turn is supposed to look like. Blazing for 2 is pretty good. 1. Slime Boss. A Ghost in Jar. I can probably rest before Slime Boss. I mean, Spire Logs himself has said that he puts a very small amount of effort into it. Truthfully, Spire Logs hasn't been updated a whole lot since Ascension 15 was the highest difficulty. How good is a Tactician in this deck? This feels like, for the same reason that Sneaky Strike was worth thinking about, Tactician's actually pretty good, I want to say. Let's try it. We discard this card, gain an energy. Let's make that more playable. Alrighty, Slime Boy. If we want to potentially line up a Grand Finale, how many cards do we want to toss here? We toss all 7, then there are 7 remaining. So that's the best way to do it. No dice. Next turn's not good. We may end up having to use our Ghost in a Jar to survive the big Slime Slam. Big Slime Slam. Actually, I think we're going to split them before that. So much raw damage output here. Yeah. One dead Slimo. Yeah, this is the kind of turn where Tactician's going to punish us a bit. I think we're going to use the Block Potion here. We're putting damage on this guy. On eliminating 1/2 of the battlefield before we work on the second one. Feeling pretty safe now. Look at all that extra energy. Sundial and Tactician giving me 4 additional energy to work with. Completely wreck that nerd. GG. Nightmare, Wraithform, Corpse Explosion. These are some pretty good rare cards. Nightmare lets us make copies of any other card. So we could make copies of Grand Finale. Not a whole lot of things we want to copy yet. Although Malaise is a pretty cute answer to certain fights. Wraithform is always good. And Corpse Explosion lets us win fights by exploding one of the enemies. Is really good in Act 2, especially if we cannot reliably line up a Grand Finale. If we see a Runic Pyramid, we immediately take it, by the way. This deck gets completely disgusting with a Runic Pyramid, so that's certainly the relic we're hoping for here. Nightmare Apotheosis for Grand Finale, plus. Go with the Corpse Explosion, I think. These are not Runic Pyramid. Corn Chip's pretty sweet, though. Gain 2 turns of intangibility with Sacred Bark, Ghost in a Jar. Feel about making status/curse cards upgradable. No way to have statuses permanently in your deck, so you would only be able to upgrade them with temporary effects. And there's already the precedent of Burn Plus, which Hexaghost adds to your deck. And those are worse than regular burns for the player, so in theory statuses that are upgraded should be worse than regular ones. What's the straw do? Sozu! Prevents us from gaining potions, but gives us an energy every turn. Stands in stark contrast to the Sacred Bark. There's also Coffee Dripper, gaining an energy every turn, but preventing us from resting. This deck definitely feels better with a 4th energy. Yeah, where's the Fusion Hammer that we want? I'm pretty okay with Dripper, especially on this Ascension level. But I'm thinking about maybe another Sacred Bark run. We've got some pretty good potions, Ghost and Jar especially. Let's do it. 2 turns of intangibility in a potion. You imagine. Can you imagine? Wow, what a loaded act. Look at all these fires and elites and stuff. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Malaise does a number on the Shelled Parasite. That number is 4. Let's see, if I malaise for 3, we go down to 4 times 2, 3 times 2. I malaise for 2, 5 times 2, also 3 times 2. So if I backflip malaise, I only take 1 damage. Better than most of my other options, and once Apotheosis is in play, we're pretty good. Not regretting my Tactician yet. Feeling good about life. Caltrops Plus is a cute way to do some damage. Fighting Bronze Automaton. Another Deadly Poison could be fine, too, to give us a poison scaling mechanism. Was the Grand Finale willingly added to the deck? It was. We have played it 1 time so far, and it completely obliterated triple sentries for us. The hope is to find... Once we get 1 copy of Well-Laid Plans, we'll be good. I think we need more block cards, though. These are not block cards. Oh, I'm gonna skip. $65 damage every 3 turns against the Heart for 1 energy is cute. I mean, if you compare it to Deadly Poison, which is a replayable 21 damage every 3 turns against the Heart, it does not come across as that much better. Well, I mean, it's 3 times better, but the Deadly Poison's better in, like, every other fight. And with a Sacred Bark, I'm pretty confident in my Heart matchup already. Well, well, well. I wish I could play this Corpse Explosion, but I definitely can't. Definitely cannot do that. I'm gonna Essence of Steel in this fight. Oh, okay, that works too. Alrighty then. Frickin' got him. Yeah. Thanks for the money, Teehee. Dodge and roll. Now there's a block card. I'm looking for block cards. Yeah. Okay, now we can play Grand Finale way more reliably. Slam Poetry My Feelings. I'm trying to think of a haiku here. Chill, Spire, Ascending. Where is my 4th energy? Flavors. Please stop hurt. Those are my feelings. Piercing Whale is an excellent block card. We want a Calipers. I'm honestly thinking more like Finesse Acrobatics card removal here. We can do Piercing Whale, Acrobatics, card removal, Finesse. And that allows us to Grand Finale way more reliably. Way more reliably. I can't afford... Yeah, I can afford all that. It's also an Entropic Brew with a corn chip. I'm doing this. We have a lot of card draw now. The Tactician's going to be much better with 2 Acrobatics. And I think we'll find that Finale gets played a lot. I want to prioritize question marks here because of our Serpent Head. Let's see. I'll probably go this way, huh? That is a lot of fires. Good lord, what? I don't even need that many upgrades, do I? Yeah, take the Elite instead of this fire? Yeah.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Isolated Beast, thank you so much for those 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Glad your sub's working again, and thank you so much for the continued council funding. Enjoy that shiny new Ironclad energy badge to go with. How come I've never done a Sunday run where I replace all of my strikes with Grand Finale? Hmm? Good bronze, 2nd Piercing Whale, or a Prepared. Ooh, both of these are very good. I'm gonna go with the 2nd Piercing Whale, I think. But noting that I do want a Prepared at some point. That's actually a good enough turn 1. We can Corpse Explosion Flechettes to KO both minions here. And do 20 damage to the leader. I can't necessarily do that if I gamble. Don't ever give up. Oh man, that's a pretty good Swift Potion. We can't really afford a useless turn. Let's use a potion here. Let's use a potion. 6 skills. The goal is to acrobatics into well-laid plans. Yes, the goal is to acrobatics into well-laid plans. Not acrobatics into well-laid plans. Means I'm not getting to Grand Finale. That's even worse. We do get Sundial next turn, though. That'll help a lot. Oh good, we're getting attacked. That's actually pretty good here. Because we can't kill the minions. I do occasionally get people asking me, why is Piercing Whale a good card? This is why. It turns 1,000,000 damage into 7. 7 damage. Convenient. Extremely convenient. Yeah. Frushka. Our next 2 chests contain 2 relics. Since we are about to encounter a chest, that's a great find. That's a footwork. Footwork makes us block better. I would love a footwork. Deck feels very clean. Deck is going to fight nerds now. Deck drew Corpse Explosion on turn 1. That's pretty good. This is not an elite fight. Not that we have any elite modifiers. Talking about. I feel like I just made a mistake. I'm gonna use my liquid bronze here. And then I'll get rid of pointy quickly. Guess we're going a defensive. Usually you just want to kill these guys as quickly as possible. I've apparently decided that I know better than this, and I'm gonna do something else. It's gonna go badly for me. Gonna go poorly. Fully blocked that though. Kind of impressed actually. This turn's gonna hurt a bit. Or is it? Aha! Blocking! My one secret weapon. Yeah, this is somehow working out. I'm not actually sure how, but it appears to have functioned, so I'll take it. Red mask to go with our serpent head. We have 2 masks now. Start of each combat, apply a 1 week to all enemies. A 3rd acrobatics is kind of interesting, but I will pass. Yeah, I think this is the strongest of the heads, although cleric face is pretty good too. This really gets you ahead on your run. Angry bird noises. So we can get a ton of upgrades, but do we actually care? We have an apotheosis. Maybe we want to get more fights. More relics. Go this way instead. Can we take on 3 elites? Actually, do I go to an event over a fire? 50 gold versus an upgrade? I'll go this way. Surely this won't kill me. Smiley face. Have to get corpse explosion in play. It's easy. Might require my ghost in a jar. Let's see. Appreciate you, Ghost in a Jar. Appreciate you immensely. I think I'm gonna take 3 here. Be vulnerable again. That's okay. Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw 1 card, and a Liquid Memories to return 2 cards from the discard pile back into our hand. And like almost make that Eviscerate work. Eviscerate did get buffed. Hard to say no to a Crippling Cloud. This deck really just wants more energy. Which means I probably should have taken the Coffee Dripper in retrospect. Bottle makes Finale harder, but also easier. Also easier. If I can successfully remember it and think about it, which is perhaps not something that can be done. Omamori Meal Ticket, interesting. Negate our next 2 curses and heal me 15 health when I enter a shop. And it's this jerk again. This is Survivor Corpse Explosion. No, we Flechettes first? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, hold on. Take a little bit here. 6 is completely reasonable, though. Oh my. Just want to hit the leader here. Don't need the finale anymore. Run away. combat with 6 thorns, and Distilled Chaos says play this top 6 cards of our draw pile. Bouncing Flask Plus is kind of neat, as is a Prepared, actually. Look at that. Give me that. I think the risk of triple slavers is a little bit too much. I don't think we... Well, we have other potions. Store seems nice, though, you know? Go to the store. Lee's a waffle. There's a Nightmare here. We can do Nightmare Footwork. Nightmare Footwork's pretty good. Distilled Chaos plays Grand Finale. Does that work? Only if the Grand Finale is the bottom card of the deck. There has to be nothing in the draw pile. Waffle is a strawberry here. A delicious strawberry-covered waffle. Also, double Essence of Steel. Gambler's Brew is very powerful with our deck. And if Distilled Chaos tries to play a card that's not eligible to be played, for example, Clash with non-attacks in hand, or Grand Finale with cards still in the draw pile, then it'll simply get discarded and will fail to play alongside any unplayable stuff like curses, statuses, etc. Anything that tries to play just gets discarded. Which doesn't count for stuff like Tactician because it says if this is discarded from your hand, which it never enters the hand, so it doesn't trigger the effects of Tactician. They changed Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed is still functionally identical to how it was, but they introduced a new keyword, Fatal, to lump all the on-kill effects together. So, triggers whenever this card kills a non-minion enemy. Just as before. Nunchucks are oddly tempting. This deck is hurting for energy, and this is an energy relic. Might be the first ever I'm gonna buy nunchucks. Yeah, you know what? I am. I'm gonna buy nunchucks on purpose. Now I just have to remember to use them. How do I feel about Nightmare? Nightmare will be part of our winning strategy eventually, so we'll take it. Ritual Egger and Lesson Learned have gotten a slight nerf as a result of the Fatal keyword being introduced, which I think is a worthy trade-off for the gain in consistency. Enjoy your lurk, Weed Man. As ever. And what late plans at 1 cost is tough. That was pretty satisfying. That was pretty satisfying. Guess I could have stacked Inkbot a little bit. Ooh, man. Piercing Wheel and Calculated Gamble both are excellent. I think Calculated Gamble is going to be the winner here. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. Good money. Move a card from my deck? Heck yeah. Smaller this deck gets, although it's currently at a bloated 29 cards, but if we can get it to be a little bit smaller, we can do some wonderful things. There's Apotheosis. Took you long enough. Okay, so despite the 29 card deck, we drew all but 3 of them on turn 1, and we can keep drawing if we want to. So we drew 27 cards this turn. without using a potion. Lord. I think that was without a ink bottle proc, too. No. No, but nice try. Get heckoed, sneckoed. Cards costing random amounts, usually not fun. Today we're having fun. Fun. This time I'm gonna try to remember to stack the, Nope. I just ruined my own nunchuck proc by trying to stack ink bottle. It's too much for me. My brain can't handle it. Brain cannot handle it. Take one more prepared. Still my stuff. Oh, that works. Play Grand Finale on turn 2. Bottle then works out for me. Yeah, deck needs a frozen eye, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Got Sundial, we got everything. You can have it, we got it. Feels like it, anyway. Just spin the gamble. That strike. 5. Do that. This deck seems very silly. I like it. It seems to do a ton of damage. Like, a lot of damage. Holy crap. Turn 4 Bronze Automaton kill, with no potions used. Wow. Second Nightmare or second Grand Finale? Let's take a second Grand Finale. We don't need a Strength Potion in this deck. Oh my gosh. Hovering Kite? Is this the best Hovering Kite that's ever been? The first time we discard a card each turn, gain an energy. Also Runic Dome to prevent us from seeing enemy intents to gain an energy every turn, or Pandora's Box. Transform 5 defends and 1 strike. We like those defends. This is like the best hovering kite. Let's do it. We even get the energy immediately on turn 1 with Gambling Chip. When did they change Kite? This rework came in when Watcher was released. At the same time. Kind of got lost in the Watcher release, but it was there. You can get a ton of money and then spend it next act. Then spend it next act. Sounds good to me. Don't always get to use the energy, mind you, but sometimes. They changed the cost of well-laid plans, they did indeed. It hurts. It definitely hurts that it is now more expensive.
Excellent work, Commander.
I had one more.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Yes. Maester Raber, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Took a break from watching after graduating, but you're back. Well, welcome back. And welcome back to feeling smugly superior all the time. Yeah, where are the tacticians? Hello? Does Calculated Gamble draw a card before or after you discard the stuff? After. Nightmare Defend. The greatest tech. Makes this shit hit harder. I guess. Deck might need more card draw. A Grand Finale deck always needs more card draw. Always. Especially when there's Dazed being added to it. Escape Plan, that's... Are we fighting 10 meter? Nope. And there's no reason not to add an escape plan. Draw a card. If you draw a skill, gain 5 block. Don't mind if I do. 5 potions? I'll take 1. It's a good one. That's a pretty good one. Keep the Liquid Memories and the Dex Potion. Liquid Memories in particular very useful with a deck that discards so many cards. We can take a card that's in our hand, discard it, and then bring it back for free with the memories, if we so desire. Yeah, we haven't had a lot of need for the Sacred Bark. Why Nightmare Finale? Is there a way to gamble for the right amount of cards here? No, right? Don't think so. Nah, we're one short. If Plans was still free, I could do a Nightmare Finale here. But as it stands, I cannot. That instead then. Plans does indeed cost 1 now. And changed forever. Deck hurts my brain. Don't like it. Please make it stop. Two more. Okay. It's easy enough to do. Agreed play. Still make this work. Gonna have a full hand. It's complicated. Or we're taking the bottle? I do not. No, it's been more useful than it's been detrimental. Although I regret it on this turn. This turn specifically, I'm regretting it right now. Oh no, we're fine. Count. For it. There we go. Rest in pieces, Ma. Take a backflip. Open Sphere. Fight. Reward. Rare Relic. Okay. All I have to do is beat 2 of these guys. It seems really easy to me. How hard could it be? So, might look like a losing kind of battle, right? That's alright. Got Sacred Bark. Bottle complicates this, doesn't it? If I gamble now... This won't work. Strike now. Draw a card. Wait, did that actually ruin it? That ruined it. Okay, now I'm regretting the bottle. Yeah, that just ruined my thing. No! Rude. On so many levels. Alrighty, we're going around again, I guess. Things are gaining 3 strength a turn, which is going to get out of control probably already. We're already out of control here. I need answers and help. Okay, so 2 cards being added to the draw pile. Is there any way for me to draw the correct number of cards here? Cards, so I need to draw 3. I can do 3. Keep 1 finale though. Go. Defend, defend, defend. Bottle gives me the finale. Do that. There we go. So, I think Bottle will both give and deny us finales with approximately equal proportion. There we go. That was complicated. Now we have an unceasing top. If we ever end up with no cards in hand, we draw a card. That's, not needlessly complicated or anything. Right? Hello? Slate order? Slate order. Four. There you are. How'd I feel if that event told me which relic I would get? Oh man, I would take it so much... I would skip it so much more often, actually. I would skip it so much more often, knowing what I was getting. Alright, so I think we want to get our... In addition to doing grand finale things to beat Giant Head, we want to... We want to do some poison stacking here. Okay, good. Finesse wasn't the bottom card. Thank you for not being the bottom card, Finesse. Appreciate you. So slow value dictates we play non-attack cards first. Ink Bottle dictates we play only one more card first. Explosion, finale. Redraw the Corpse Explosion, that's kind of cute. Alright, here come the giant big attacks. Good thing he has -5 strength and we have 12 dexterity. Otherwise I might actually be worried here. Starting to remember the existence of Ink Bottle. Fortunately, it prevents me from finaleing here. No, wait, no it doesn't. No, it does not. I have to do it right. It tried, but it failed. Can I put a second copy of Grand Finale in here? Weird. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. Third copy of Grand Finale. Or a Phantasmal Killer to let us double our attack damage on the next turn. I think 2 is fine. Probably. 2 is probably fine. Like, they start getting in the way when I try to play the third one, right? Do I remember just before I moved? Do not know what you're referencing. Oh yes, Teak was doing some sort of like multi-grand finale nonsense, right? I remember that. I'm gonna pass on all that. The deck is flawless as it is. Chat draft quad grand finales. That's right. That was pretty silly. Pretty silly. $36. I wanted a corpse explosion. Now I don't get to. Truly, this is the worst timeline. Just keep shuffling. I'm sure it'll work eventually. No strength for you. But a hologram in a deck like this? This deck would love a hologram. It's partially why this Liquid Memories is so powerful. Powerful and important. A piercing whale or another calculated gamble? Take one more piercing whale. A good card, after all. Toxic egg preserved insect. Wow. Okay. Any skills are upgraded from now on, and the elites have less health. I'm gonna get 3 copies of unupgraded Malays next turn, and I'm gonna be very sad about it. Right, Pamakako? The lower ascension levels has resulted in some really enjoyable runs. What is this turn? Guess I'm gonna use a potion here, huh? Because this turn is unacceptable. This turn is decidedly unacceptable. How many cards in hand? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have room for 2. Choose 2 cards to put into your hand. I don't have Calculated Gamble in my hand. Or it's in the... Wait, where is it? Hello? Am I blind? Where's my Calculated Gamble at? Oh, did I exhaust it because it wasn't upgraded? Oh, rip. Well, that's unfortunate. Guess I'll take these 2 then. That worked out okay. I'm not gonna get to finale. Could have been better, I think. Definitely could have been better. Too many cards in hand there. Too many. Alright, with -6 strength, Nemesis is only a threat when it does the singular large attack, and that only happens some of the time. Is that true, Isolated Beast? Big if true. Intangible this turn, huh? I'm gonna play Finale on you anyway. How about that? Ever think about that? Yeah. Ever think about how you have -15 strength? $22. Cute.
Commander, we've just precedes the support of another council member.
Tom, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Carissa. Carissa, welcome back, I believe, to the council. Enjoy the renewed access to emotes, the community, and the smug sense of superiority that comes with another acro or another tactician. Lots more energy. I think a second tactician. We have enough discard. Might be too many, but... We also got Incense Burner, giving us intangible every 6 turns. This is 2 Madness plus, that's too many cards in deck. We're at 36 card Grand Finale deck. That is too many. Oh, I should have taken the curse. We have an Omomori. Wow, I missed my own Omomori for first time in a while. Hey, that removes a card. Would like to remove a card. Might as well upgrade a card too, because we have all the money in the world, right? Piercing Whale plus. Should have punched him. Get that upgraded in case we have to play it before Apotheosis. Can Nightmare or Piercing Whale? Oh, we got the Etch-a-Sketch stream going on against Reptomancer. Seemingly as usual here. Audience seeing through time and space at the back of their own heads. Reptomancer's hiding in one of the internet pipes. I think the Reptomancer has clogged the internet with daggers. That's the only reasonable explanation here. Sneaky take. Just makes sense if you think about it for exactly no time. Can't play this finale. Sundial's not going off. Criminal enterprise. Criminal, I tell you. Nope. There we go. My entire deck is just Piercing Whales, apparently. That's the way I like it. We're intangible turn 1 against Awakened 1. That's fine. All bank. A little bit more gold before the Act 4. There's our we could have had collector bonus on Grand Finale. I think we'll decline, but I appreciate it. Appreciate the thought, game. Okay, I cannot have this exhaust on me again. That was scary. Work malaise. Footwork malaise makes Awaken 1 pretty weak. I do say so myself. We have to get rid of the birds, which means I mostly need to line up the one finale that's still in the draw pile successfully. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Right? Right. Well, now I've drawn too many cards, though. I can still redeem this. We're actually going to need this. Yeah, because we draw one, then this has to draw backflip. Command you to draw backflip. Hooray! Easy game. Too many cards. What's this nonsense? Too many cards. Many. Five. Six, 7, 9, 10. I only get to do 3. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I don't think I need that one. It's a little unnecessary. Why don't I use the numbers over the card? I usually have it enabled. I guess I don't have it enabled when I'm not speedrunning. I like the less visual clutter usually for the slower paced runs. Maybe that wasn't the... Wait, no! Forgot about the... I completely forgot about Unceasing Top. Damn it. I almost managed to stop myself in time. Almost got there. Almost got there. Alright, now the goal is to get Incense Burner to line up. I'm not going to forget that relic. He said, immediately about to forget it. Mostly I'm impressed I managed to run out of cards in my hand. How did I do that? Like, real talk, how did I do that? You want to kill Awaken 1 when Incense Burner says 4. Doesn't matter too much for this run. It's nice, though. Like, I could kill this turn quite easily, I just don't want to. So here's the turn to kill. Like, neither nunchucks or ink bottle are lined up well, but whatever. Two thump, two thump. You prepare your finales, dealing 1109 damage. Good year. A good year. We're at full health. Great, I think malaise. It took all run, but it's here. Bottled Apotheosis. Also a mummified hand. Says whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. We can buy another 4 Dex potion, which is great. Toolbox gives us 1 of 3 random cards. Colorless. We can also remove a card. Wouldn't mind removing Grand Finale. No. Wouldn't mind removing what? What do you take out of the deck that does everything? Don't want to remove any of my poison cards. I think the Deadly Poison and the Corpse Explosion are both going to be quite useful in the next couple fights. We could take out a Defend. I think Defense will be good for us, though. Remove Nightmare. Like maybe 1 Flechettes, actually? Down for that. Didn't even willingly add the second one, right? Nice. Wow, what a turn 1. Hello. Just nerf the Spire Spear into nothingness. What a Corpse Explode Spire Shield in this fight. A bit weakened too. Okay, we are actually perfectly lined up to finale here. Convenient. Well then, that's a good way to win a fight. Nice. That was really smooth. 12 poison potion. That's a... I mean, that's one way to win the heart fight. just transition into Nightmare Catalyst with Poison Potion to get started. At the very end. That's amazing. Yeah, Poison Potion plus Catalyst is kind of filthy. I wonder if Dex Potion, Poison Potion, Dex Potion is so reliable that we just discard the Entropic Brew here. Not even just like a silly Catalyst take, it's a really good Catalyst take. It's a really good Catalyst take. I'm gonna discard the Entropic Brew. Feels weird. And yet here I am. Smooth. I even get more card draw with Centennial Puzzle. Okay, we'll do that. I was able to use the Entropic Brew. I could have done that. Didn't even think about that. Truthfully, I did not even consider that option. It's our nightmare. I mean, we have the retains. This is just fine. Oh yeah, that was gonna happen. Unfortunate. Gonna have to take a big hit. I mean, we're gonna survive it quite easily. Can't play the thing. Looks like that plan is null and void. Oops. Have some more poison. Oh wait, I can't keep doing it. Well, I mean, 225 poison seems like probably enough. But is it really enough? It must go higher. How about 2016? It was not a good year. I need to apply 4 more poison. How do I do this? I don't think I have a way to do 4 more poison. Disaster. 2022. Good fight. Good fight. GG. Alright, so the double grand finale hovering kite deck that last minute transitioned into applying 2000 poison to the heart. Like you do. Like you do. GG. GG. That was a pretty dang good run. See, we fought 9 elites. Makes sense. Look at all those relics. That is so many relics. Yeah, I think the catalyst would have been fine even without the poison potion drop. Like, we would have had maybe half as much poison, so only 1,000 poison instead of 2,000. GG. Spire sleeps. So shall I. I'm gonna wind things down a little bit early tonight. Been a pleasure streaming for you all. I've got a early start tomorrow. Not from the stream, but like for my day. So I'm gonna get an early to bed so that I can do that with my human self intact. So, thank you everybody for joining me. We'll definitely be continuing this streak probably tomorrow. Not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. If you'd like to be notified, by the way, when the stream goes live, you've got a couple of good options. You can join our Discord, which is one of the best ways. And that sends out an announcement when stream goes live. You can also just follow me on Twitch, which is always appreciated, helps the channel grow. And there's a Twitter as well that also posts stream announcements. So you've got 3 ways to be here right for the start of stream if you'd like to be. Or just show up at the start of stream. I usually do a decent job of starting on time. I am in Connecticut, no scope the Pope. Which is where I currently reside. Glad you enjoyed the stream, True Bear Jew. Let's see. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a great night, and I'll see you all next time. Ta-ta for now.